American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Lindsay United Methodist Church is a community of believers in Jesus Christ who gather together to live their lives devoted to God and being connected with our neighbors through a shared faith and biblical foundation. We'd love to invite you for our Sunday worship. Services are 10:55 a.m. to 12 p.m. Come see us at 114 West Chickasaw Street, right here in Lindsay, Oklahoma.
For over 68 years, Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, Oklahoma, has been serving families in the area during their greatest time of need, the loss of a loved one. We treat each family as if they were our own and consider it a true calling to minister to each and every family that calls upon us. We don't take caring for your loved one and your family lightly. Your care is important to us. Call on us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, where our staff can assist your family with immediate need with the loss of a loved one, pre-need arrangement planning, pre-need burial insurance, along with questions regarding funeral burial trust accounts, Veterans Administration, and Social Security benefits questions. Myself, John W. Williams, Teresa, and Claudia are well experienced in these areas and will be more than happy to assist you in any way we can. Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, where you are family.
If you need local trash pickup with quality service at a fair price, call Red Dirt Waste Services today at 580-432-5697. Red Dirt Waste Services is locally owned and operated, offering household, residential, and light commercial trash pickup in Lindsay and surrounding areas, including Ellick, Bradley, Bray Doyle, Cox City, Elmore City, and Foster. Red Dirt Waste Services does household cleanouts too, and they offer 96-gallon poly carts and dumpsters. Bagged, loose, or heavy items, doesn't matter, they'll come get it. Red Dirt Waste Services even offers valet service, so you don't even have to take your trash to the curb. Schedule your weekly pickup today by calling 580-432-5697. Stop paying more than you have to for quality, dependable, and locally owned trash pickup. Call Red Dirt Waste Services at 580-432-5697. That's 580-432-5697.
Craving a taste of authentic Mexico right here in town? Head over to Casa 13. Order to go and settle in for all your leopard action at home. Now serving breakfast Saturdays and Sundays. Come see us at 110 Southeast 4th Street. Go Leopards!
This is Paul Bean, pastor of Calvary Baptist Church, inviting you and your family to join us this Sunday for worship. Bible study classes begin at 9:30 a.m. and worship follows at 10:45 a.m. You're also invited to join us on Wednesday nights for our Wednesday night meal at 5:15 p.m. with classes following at 6 p.m. Come and join us and discover what God is doing at Calvary. We are located at 410 West Chickasaw. You can also visit us on the web at cbclindsay.com.
Attention Lindsay, Design It has a brand new home at 306 South Main, and we can't wait for you to see it. Step into our fresh new space and check out our latest spirit designs to cheer on your favorite local school teams. Whether you're looking for custom apparel, spirit gear, or unique designs that show your school pride, Design It has you covered. Come celebrate our new location today at 306 South Main Street in Lindsay, because at Design It, school spirit starts here.
Legacy Roofing is a family-owned and operated business that serves Lindsay, Oklahoma and surrounding areas. We specialize in getting your home back to its best, whether it be annual wear and tear or storm damage. We don't just fix roofs, we take care of your home. Legacy Roofing, family-owned, community-focused, and always here for you. Call us today for a free estimate at 405-756-8855 and let us protect your home with the care it deserves.
This is Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'm a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School and have been practicing dentistry in Lindsay since 2006. We welcome you to come to our dental practice so we can help you and your family with all your dental needs. We offer dental services for everyone at every age, from braces to aligners to crowns, bridges, dentures, and implants. Give us a call today at 405-756-4093 or stop by at 102 Southwest 7th Street and let us give you the healthy, beautiful smile you've always dreamed of.
Are you struggling to find a health insurance plan that fits your needs as well as your budget? Let me, Matt Powers, a licensed insurance agent, help you navigate the insurance maze and find the best plan for you. Together, we'll search a variety of plans from nationally recognized carriers at no cost to you. We can talk over the phone or in person. Why stress or wonder if you're choosing the right plan when I can help you for free? Call today and let me help you.
Looking for your next adventure? Head to Morris Motorsports in Chickasha. We carry top brands like Polaris, Can-Am, Kawasaki, and Honda. Plus, we offer a full-service and parts department. Whether it's ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, or accessories, we've got what you're looking for. Visit morrismotorsports.com or give us a call at 405-224-6113. At Morris Motorsports, we don't just sell machines, we sell fun. Sharon's Beauty Salon is your hometown stop for all of your salon needs. Give us a call or come by the salon to make an appointment. Go Leopards!
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most.
When the unexpected strikes, see Shelter Agent Caleb Smith in Lindsay.
If you have a hankering for the best barbecue in South Central Oklahoma, then get yourself down to the Meat Locker Barbecue in Lindsay. Every Monday, Thursday, and Friday, located just off of Highway 19, 106 Northwest 4th. At the Meat Locker, we work hard to bring you the most consistent, delicious, slow-smoked barbecue around at a price that won't break the bank. And don't forget, we cater too, and we'd love to do the cooking for your next event. So come see us or give us a call at 405-428-1198 and visit our new website at meatlockerbbqok.com for the latest Meat Locker merchandise. We're proud to sponsor this broadcast of Lindsay Leopard Athletics and want to wish all the students, faculty, and staff a successful year.
For all your tax services, contact Grant and Katie Johnson, CPA. Grant and Katie are certified public accountants that provide full-service accounting, bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. With 2 offices, one located at 600 Southeast 4th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, and another at 313 North Walnut in Pauls Valley, Grant and Katie are ready to meet your CPA needs. Give Grant or Katie a call at 405-238-2727 and set up your appointment today.
Hernandez goes baseline, sends it all the way to Russell, right corner, 3 on the way. Good! Hernandez and then Paul Salgate out rebounded. Leopard takes 6 on the night to lead the way on the glass for Leopard Falls Valley. Yeah, it did. Hernandez, Cameron drives the lane, takes Hastings in, got him in the air, put it up and in.
Hey.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Leopard Arena here at Lindsay High School, Lindsay, Oklahoma, on a Tuesday night, and we get set for basketball action. The Leopards and Leopardettes set to host the Lady Outlaws and Outlaws from Marlow. My name is Greg Peary. Glad you've joined us here on KBLP Live for this broadcast of Lindsay Leopard basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank in Lindsay, alongside my broadcast partner, Andrew Lyon. Andrew, good to see you back here after a snowy week and a long weekend, and we're back for some more basketball.
Yep, you betcha. Glad to be here, man.
We got pie and cake auction going on tonight. We'll talk more about that, but if you had not planned to come to the games tonight, you're going to miss out. So you got time to get down here. We'll have the Booster Club's pie and cake auction going on at halftime of both of the ball games tonight, and of course, that fundraiser is critical to the Athletic Booster Club and what they can do for all of the athletic programs here at Lindsay High School. So it's always fun to watch the competition between the different businesses in the stand as they try to outbid each other for these pies and cakes. And, of course, we gained 20 pounds just watching them walk by us down here. So, but that's going on tonight, so make sure you make plans to come down tonight if you hadn't already planned to do so.
Here we've got a little bit of a departure from the normal pie and cake auction programming. Typically, you got Matt Lively as the primary auctioneer, and I think he will be doing it tonight. But Hunter Russell is gonna give it a go tonight at the auctioneering, so we'll see how he does.
That's kind of what he's wanting to do for a living, I think.
That's what I've heard, yeah.
We'll see Hunter Russell in action. See what we can see for the future for that young man. We'll see him on the basketball court as well coming up in the boys' game. Let's talk a little bit first, some programming, scheduling, whatever. Tomorrow, the Leopards and Leopardettes are both in the championship game over at Little Axe, that tournament that got delayed because of the snowmageddon that hit, and both of them won their games on Saturday, so they both will play in the championship games over at Little Axe tomorrow afternoon. The girls at 2:40, the boys at 4 o'clock, and they both are going to play Christian Heritage Academy. So if you want to go catch them over at Little Axe tomorrow and see if they'll be able to bring home some hardware over there in the form of a couple of championship trophies there at the Little Axe tournament tomorrow. And then the Leopards and Leopardettes will be on the road over at Washington coming up on Friday night. So a busy week for these two teams. Speaking of that tournament, that was really the last time these two teams played. We didn't get to see those games in person, obviously, but Little Axe and boys played Little Axe. Girls played U.S. Grant. Girls came out with a 15-point win against U.S. Grant, 47-32, the final score. And Addie Dodson led the way for the Leopardettes. She had 10 in that ballgame. In fact, had a double-double. Had 10 points, 11 rebounds in that game. Gracie Bray had 9 in the game. Brecken Klein, Kylie Byron, Briley Russell all had 7 points apiece as the Leopardettes again cruised to a 47-32 win over U.S. Grant to punch their ticket to that championship game. The boys, as we mentioned, played Little Axe, a 16-point win for the Leopards, 71-55 the final score. And only 5 players scored in that ball game, but you score 71 points between 5 players. That means Creed Taylor scores 23. Isaac Cameron scores 22, and Armando Hernandez scores 18.
Wow.
And so
that's
a good night when you've got 3 guys basically at 20 points apiece. Hunter Russell had 6 in the game, and Gus Torres had 2. Gus, a beast on the boards, had 14 rebounds in that ball game. But, again, it was a big win for the Leopards over there, and so they picked up win number 17 in that game. They'll come in 17-1 tonight into the contest against Marlow. The Leopardettes will come in 7-10, and they'll take on a Marlow team that's 5-11. This is, again, you go back to the 16th of December when these two teams met over in Marlow, and both teams walked out of Marlow with wins. And Andrew, I remember you and I both talking about how hard it is to go into Marlow and win any time.
Yep.
And that early in the season, and the Leopardettes come out with a 2-point win, 30-28. Got 13 points from Addie Dodson in the game. She had three three-pointers in that game. which is unusual for your 5 to step out and shoot threes like that. But she did. They came out with 13 points, out-rebounded Marlow in that game. They both end up only shooting 25% from the field, so it was not a good shooting night for either team. And, of course, a good defensive game, 30-28. Not much scoring, but we're so proud of the way the Leopardettes played that game. And now you're going to take on that same group of girls minus your starting point guard.
Yeah. And going back to that game, again, you mentioned you're not good shooting in that game, aside from Addie Dodson shooting those three-pointers, but a very strong defensive game from both teams, and kind of the first, what we'd consider quality win for the girls program this year down at Marlow. So that was fun to watch, and I imagine both of these teams have gotten quite a bit better. I would hope to see, or would like to see us shoot a little bit better in this game. I think that's what it's going to take to come out and beat the Lady Outlaws a second time. I imagine they've improved since December 16th. That's a long time ago, in the basketball world, right? So since then we've lost Marisol Hernandez, had a lot of changes, but I think the Lindsay girls program here has kind of bounced back, recovered from that, kind of shifted some things around, kind of finding their identity again with girls doing different things in different places. We've also got Ava Hassler back. Getting a couple of minutes here and there. Also, since that time, we got Brecken Klein back. She's put in some quality minutes, put some points on the board here and there, and done some great things defensively. So it's a different look, really, for this Leopardette team since we played Marlow last time, and I'm interested to see how that shakes out.
Well, and go back, talk about the shooting and maybe a little bit of the difference, so maybe the Leopardettes can hang their hats on a little more. In that game against Marlow, they only shot 17% from 2. They shot 33% from 3 in that game. And, again, I did that wrong, 33.3 repeating
of course.
Percent. 25% overall. But you go back to that game where they played U.S. Grant on Saturday, they shot 43% from two-point range. They were 10 of 23 from two-point. Now, only 13% from 3. There were 4 of 30 from three-point. So they put up a whole lot of threes in that ball game and only end up 26% of 14 to 53. But the 2 points were a lot better. So I think maybe that shows some improvement in how the Leopardettes have been able to get in and get those 2-point baskets and help them out with that.
Yeah, and that's an area which I feel like we've struggled just a little bit. We've had opportunities underneath and just haven't finished well underneath the bucket. And if we can start finishing there, getting those shots to fall from Lopez, from Addie Dodson, from Briley Russell's down there a lot. She gets a lot of boards, gets a lot of putbacks, and if we can get those to fall, then, that gives you, an additional 10, 12 points of production each game. And again, I think I've said this 3 or 4 games probably, and our fans are probably tired of hearing it, but if we ever get a combination of any 2 of these girls who are hot on any particular night, I think we can beat a lot of people. It seems like we get one girl hot on shooting, and the rest are cold. If we ever get 2 girls on in one night, I think we can go a long way. We've been competitive against a lot of teams, and competitive against teams we probably shouldn't have been competitive against. And we'd just love to see these girls, kind of get over a little bit of a hump, and we just need a few good things to fall our way, and they're a much better team than the record might show.
Well, we got Ava Hassler back after Christmas break.
Yep.
She's still trying to get back into basketball shape, still trying to get back into that rhythm and that feel, but we know how good Ava can be.
You bet.
And so I think that's a piece that's going to start to fit in and help this team out in the absence of Marisol. So I do think there are a lot of good things to come for this Leopardette team, and they need to start it here tonight, obviously, see if we can pick up the season sweep over the Lady Outlaws here. The Leopards are going to take on this Marlow Outlaw team. Again, they came up with an 11 points, I think?
13
We did beat them last time, 54-41, 54-41. 21 points from Creed Taylor that night. Had 12 from Isaac Cameron in the game. to lead the way for the Leopards in that ball game. Beckham Bishop had 17 in that game. Beckham Bishop and Brody Bishop have been eating things up, kind of like Ottinger and Castle have been for the girls. Those two led the way, I believe, for the Lady Outlaws when we played them before. They're doing it again. They both had 11 against Comanche the last time out for the Lady Outlaws, and Beckham Bishop had 14. Brody Bishop had 13 when they played Comanche back on Friday night. So, again, finding those girls, locking those girls down, and I'm with you. If we ever get Abby shooting threes, Gracie getting in the lane and dishing out to her for threes, or going back inside to Addie for the twos, we get all that working, and I think we can play with just about anybody in our class.
Absolutely.
So, well, it's about time for the national anthem, so we're going to send it back up to JD. We'll take a timeout. We will come back with the tip-off and the starting lineups between the Lindsay Leopardettes and the Marlow Lady Outlaws right after this on KBLP Live.
For all your construction needs, give Brad Taylor a call with B&S Construction at 1-405-428-0039. B&S Construction specializes in concrete pads, sidewalks, and metal buildings of all sizes. Call Brad today for a free estimate. The crew at B&S Construction would like to wish the Leopards a safe and successful season. Go Lindsay!
BC Factoring and Finance is a local, family-owned finance company. We assist small businesses with flexible and creative financing solutions to meet their cash flow needs. Call us to discuss ways we can help free up your time to focus on building your business. Visit us online at bcfactoring.com or give us a call at 405-259-2104. Go Lindsay!
The City of Lindsay is a proud sponsor of LHS athletics and academics and wishes all Leopards and Leopardettes a healthy, happy, successful season.
Clements Insurance provides insurance coverage to best suit your needs. We offer auto, home, farm, life, and business policies. Come by 109 West Chickasaw or call 405-756-2253. Clements Insurance is carrying on the tradition to satisfy you. So come see me, Keith, or Beth. Go Lindsay!
Lingman Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Lindsay community. We hope you'll keep us in mind for all your oilfield electrical needs. You can give us a call at 405-756-4773.
Hey friends, Danny Daniels here. I wanted to take a moment and let you know about a very helpful service that I provide for you and your family in our community. I own and operate Danny Daniels Pest Services, and I would like to ask you to call me the next time you have a need or desire for effective, safe, and affordable pest services. If you have spiders, roaches, ants, fleas, ticks, scorpions, crickets, whatever, I can help. Give me a call at 405-428-3833. That's 405-428-3833. I'd be glad to help.
First Baptist Church of Elmore City is a place where faith, family, and community come together. Whether you're a lifelong believer or just beginning your walk with Christ, you'll find a loving church family here. From Sunday services to Wednesday night fellowship, youth and children's ministries, and local missions, there's a place for everyone at First Baptist Church, Elmore City. Come as you are, we're saving you a seat.
Welcome back to Leopard Arena. Greg Fury, Andrew Lyon here courtside. We get set for the Lindsay Leopardettes and the Marlow Lady Outlaws. Let's get to the Lady Outlaws starting lineup, and they will start at guard. At number 1, Kinley Castle. Castle is a 5'8 senior. At forward will be number 10, Tinley Gore. Gore is a 5'8 freshman. At guard, number 12, a 5'8 senior. That is Carson Lovett. At forward is number 24, Grace Lovelady, 5'9 junior. And the PA announcer, Kylie Johnson, the 5'4 freshman, wears number 0, and arena announcer Doyle Gredeman overlooked her. Lady Outlaws 5-11 coming into tonight's matchup. They'll be coached by head coach Megan Robbins. She is assisted by Julie McCauley and Craig Patterson. Now for your Lindsay Leopardettes. They'll start at guard, a 5'3" junior, number 4. That is Gracie Bray. 5'5" sophomore, number 5 is Abby Dodson. The start tonight at forward, a 5'8" junior. That is, Kylie Byram, number 20. Number 21 is a 5'6" sophomore, Briley Russell. And then we'll go inside. 5'10" junior, number 44, Addie Dodson. Dodson, Russell, Byram, Abby Dodson, and Gracie Bray, the starting 5 for the head coach of the Leopardettes, Jacob Russell. He's assisted by Johnny Dodd. The Leopardettes 7-11 coming into the contest tonight. Teddy Scruggs up on the live stream. Kevin Scruggs running the camera if we can keep him away from the lobby where all the suites are at. Jason Wallenberg handling things at the studios on FM 105.1 KBLP. Glad to have you along with us on a Tuesday night in Lindsay, Oklahoma. Byram, Castle gets set to tip this one away, and Byram controls the tip, but it goes right into the hands of Carson Lovett. Lovett will get it back out between the rings, picked up by Bray. Left wing goes to Johnson. Skip pass over to the right side for Castle. Lovett gets it back wing right side, goes baseline, gets it back up top to Gore. Gore for 3 off the front iron, no good. Addie Dodson clears it for the Leopardettes. The outlet for Abby as she brings it across the timeline. Picked up by Johnson, top of the key. Sends it left wing. Bray out to the corner. 3 ball. Everything but go down for Russell. Lovett with it on the left wing. Comes back between the circles for Gore. Stands with it. Comes back to Lovett. Bray absolutely giving her fits. Cannot get away from Bray. She'll bring it back up top to Gore. Right wing goes to Johnson. Excuse me, that is Castle. Castle just inside the three-point line puts up an air ball. Briley Russell with the rebound for the Leopardettes. She'll push the other way. Directs traffic. Abby left wing. Byram top of the key. Sends it back to Russell right wing. Into the right corner. Bray catch fire 3. Won't drop. And the long rebound will careen out of bounds. It'll go to the Lady Outlaws. .639 left. So we're about a minute and a half into this contest. Nobody has scored yet as Lovett will bring it across. It's chases. Gore stands, looks. Takes Byron to the baseline, gets it out to Johnson, back up top to Lovett. Johnson surveys. Works back to the left wing. Castle.
Almost
Byron nearly had the steal. Johnson back to Lovett. Leopardettes playing good D right here, not giving any looks. And there's going to be an offensive foul on a moving screen from Lovelady. Her first is the first foul of the ball game. So we've officially played exactly 2 minutes here, and nobody has scored yet.
Solid defense from the Leopardettes so far.
Byram back to Bray, some backcourt pressure. Addie all the way to the left corner. Abby's open for 3, but it's short. And she ties up. Leopardettes with the possession arrow. Good hustle from Abby right there to go after that miss. So Bray under her own basket to inbound. Got it to Russell on the wing left side. Around an Addie screen to pick and roll. Pass is tipped. And they get it ahead to Gore. Bray.
Oh,
great
great
hustle. What a hustle from Gracie Bray. Gore thought she had an easy layup, and Bray says, not on my watch. Stays with the Lady Outlaws as Lovett looks for someone to inbound to, and they're not giving any look out there. And there's Russell with the turnover. One-on-one the other way, and lays it up and in.
Nice job.
And we got a timeout call by the Lady Outlaws. 5:32 left here in the first quarter. 2-0 Leopardettes when we come back after this. Live coverage is brought to you by the American Exchange Bank here on KBLP Live.
El Unico Taco Truck is ready to curb your hunger. The traveling taco truck has locations in Lindsay and Blanchard and is available for catering services. You can contact El Unico to book your next event at 405-760-0821. El Unico enjoys supporting all of our leopards with their Taco Tuesdays. Reach out to El Unico for your next event.
2-0 Leopardettes. 5:39 left to go. 5:32 left to go here in the first quarter. Lady Outlaws basketball as Lovett will get it from Gore to bring it up the floor. Leopardettes settle back into that man. Bray picks up Lovett top of the key. Johnson. Castle right elbow. Turns around. Double team. Can't find anybody to pass to. Finally, Lovett bails her out top of the key. She'll drive it in the lane. Bounce pass across the lanes, knocked loose, but Byram cannot come up with it. It'll stay with the Lady Outlaws. Again, great defense right there all the way around.
Stifling, man. We're not letting them get anything easy. I like it.
Now,
except for that.
Gave them that one, but the Castle missed the layup, and the rebound came down to Lovelady. Back up top, Johnson. Lovett baseline jumper goes up and in. Ties the game at 2 with just under 5 minutes to go here. Byram back to Russell to the high post to Addy. Turns around. Too strong off the back iron. Rebound for Kinley Castle, and here come the Lady Outlaws. Johnson back up top for Lovett. Swing it right wing to Gore. Come back up top to Castle. Back to Lovett left wing. Bray right in her face. Castle back to Lovett. Got around the screen, got a look at three, and knocked that one down.
It's a good shot.
5-2, Lady Outlaws. Bray inside. Lovelady went for the steal, didn't get it. Great pass.
Nice finish.
Dodson makes it a 5-4 game. Leopardettes down by 1. Lovett again looks to attack. Bray right there with her step for step. Johnson between the circles. Works to the left wing, goes inside to Lovelady. Can't get around Addy, comes back out to Castle. Back around the horn to the right wing for Lovett. Back up between the circles, Johnson. Gore now left wing. And again back out. Lovelady pass knocked away by a fast left hand from Addy Dodson. Sub in for the Lady Outlaws. Number 14 is Grace Ottinger. She will replace Lovelady. Ottinger again, one of the leading scorers on this Lady Outlaw team. Castle gets the inbounds, goes to work on Russell at the free throw line. Comes back out to Lovett. Works behind a Castle screen, but sends it to Gore left wing. Back between the circles, Lovett. Johnson right side. Back up between the rings now. Ottinger drives down, sends it to Lovett on the wing. Her three's up and good. Lovett's second three. Puts the Lady Outlaws up by 4. Again, some pressure here. Abby gets it left side. Abby for 3. It's good. Abby Dodson puts the Leopardettes back within 1. Oh, and there's Russell. Knocks the pass away, and Bray done everything she can to get to the other end of the floor.
What hustle from Bray right there. Great job
from Briley.
Russell knocking that loose, but I didn't think there's any chance that Leopardette would get a hand on that ball down there. And Gracie was just chugging down the court to get that one.
Never underestimate Gracie Bray.
Got that right.
Lovett will walk it up with 2:45 left here in the first. It's 8-7 Lady Outlaws by 1. Gore left wing. Ottinger can't get away. We did not get J.C. Anderson, who checked in during that last stoppage. Lovett again. Up top, Castle with a quick shoot for a three. Don't go, and that's I thought should have maybe been a foul right there.
100% agree.
But Anderson had it knocked out of bounds by Ottinger. It'll be Leopardette basketball. Again, here's that full court trap. Bray across the timeline. Back out to Abby. Corner three. Yes! 2 for 2 for Abby Dodson.
I tell you what, the Leopardettes handling the little bit of pressure much better than they normally do. I love to see that. Working the ball down nicely.
2:05 left here in the first. 10-8 Leopardettes by 2. Oh, again, Byram nearly had to steal. Gore runs down between a triple team, and she'll get a reach-in foul called, I'm assuming, on Byram. Nope, actually.
Dodson.
Yeah. Abby picks up the first foul on the Leopardettes in the quarter. The lob to Ottinger at the free throw line to Castle. Again, could not get it to Johnson. Lovett gets around the screen from Ottinger, though. Ottinger, the ball fake, the drive, the layup, and it's good for Ottinger. Ties the game at 10. Russell on the handle. Right wing to Anderson. Goes back to the top of the key, sends it to Bray on the left wing. Cutters come through. Abby back between the circles now. She'll hand it to Byron. Has Johnson all over her. Comes back over to Bray. Backdoor cut.
Oh.
Pass from Bray is too short. Leopardettes with their second turnover. And then there is Lovett, who ran over Bray, but Bray was not quite in position yet. So Gracie will pick up her first, team second. With 1:08 left to go here in the first, and we'll have sub in for the Leopardettes as number 13, Brecken Klein, checks in. Bray will check out, get a breather. And sub in for the Lady Outlaws as well as number 21, Cameron Lovett, checks in. The freshman. So now I've got 2 Lovett on the floor. Actually, I don't. Cameron subbed in for Carson. And we're going to have another foul on the Leopardettes. And who did he call that on? Did he call that on Brecken?
I did not see.
At 21,
yeah.
I'm sorry, that was Briley. Shot will not drop, but the long rebound comes down to Ottinger.
Oh, the Euro step and the finish. And the foul.
Castle down the lane. So count the basket. Klein picks up the foul, and we went from 1 foul to 4 in a hurry.
Yeah, we did.
And Castle with the free throw for the old-fashioned attempt at a three-point play, and she'll knock it down. 13-10. 3-point lead for the Lady Outlaws as Russell brings it up. Got away from the trap. 3, Klein, no. Rebound Russell, and she's fouled going back up. That one goes on number 14, Grace Ottinger. Her first, just the second team foul. At the line, Briley Russell, who leads this team in rebounding, shows there why. And she knocks down the free throw as well.
×2.
Leopardettes back within 1, 13-12. We've got 46 seconds left here in the first quarter as Johnson will bring it up. Picked up by Abby, goes right wing over to Gore. Got it down inside to Carson, back up top. Castle, the give and go, and there was the travel. Second turnover on the Lady Outlaws. 30 seconds left for the Leopardettes now with the basketball down by 1. This time Klein will get it right wing. And pass way off the mark, but what hustle from J.C. Anderson to get it back. Byram with it up top for Abby between the circles. Drives, gets it out to Klein right wing.
9
down
seconds.
to 8. Yeah, Abby's going to have to fire
Long
at this
one.
one. Oh, skipped around, nearly went it.
Look at that.
Anderson
There we go.
stole that rebound and put it back in to put the Leopardettes up 1 at the end of 1. 14-13. Lindsay by 1 here at the end of the first quarter. Timeout. We'll come back with the second quarter after this. This is Leopardette basketball. It's presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
For all your tax services, contact Grant and Katie Johnson, CPA. Grant and Katie are certified public accountants that provide full-service accounting, bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. With 2 offices, one located at 600 Southeast 4th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, and another at 313 North Walnut in Pauls Valley, Grant and Katie are ready to meet your CPA needs. Give Grant or Katie a call at 405-238-2727 and set up your appointment today.
Get your game day, or any day, off to a great start with Hot Mess Coffee at 213 South Main in Lindsay. Hot Mess Coffee Co. offers coffees, lattes, teas, and other tasty beverages, plus great food, too. Good luck to the Lindsay Leopards from Hot Mess Coffee Co. and Java House Realty at 213 South Main in Lindsay.
Yep. So we're back here, and I think we've got a happy birthday.
I believe we do. I believe that Joe Grimmett is 53 years old, if I've got that right. So happy birthday to Joe.
Just a young man.
Yes, sir. He said he called it, he was on level 53.
Level 53.
Yep.
Well, happy birthday, Mr. Grimmett. Back to action. Lady Outlaws with the basketball. Gore had her pass tipped. It's still finally corralled at the free throw line. The jumper up, will not drop, and yeah, it is. Ottinger came down with it. Great defense again by the Leopardettes. Forced a tough shot there, but the Leopardettes will get the ball back.
Levitt check back in for the Lady Outlaws.
Klein will bring it up for the Leopardettes. Picked up by Ottinger. Goes right wing to Abby. Tried to force one underneath around the double team, and it was out of bounds. The Leopardettes' third turnover.
Guess I should have specified it was Carson Levitt checking back in. Now that there are 2 Levitts on the court now.
Carson and Cameron are both out there. Carson has the basketball. Castle right wing, back up top, Ottinger. The backdoor cut intended on the Johnson goes out of bounds. That is the third turnover now on the Lady Outlaws. And again, the full court, actually more like half court token pressure. As Ottinger picks up Klein as she crosses the timeline. Reverses her dribble, comes back right wing to Abby. Abby waits for the cutters, comes back up top for Byram. Back over left wing, Klein. Pass intended for Byram, got tipped by Ottinger. Russell came up with it anyway. And then there's a tie ball. Leopardettes have the possession arrow. The pass bounced right through Abby's hand and got up too high and able to get tied up. So Russell to inbounds. In the backcourt, Abby Dodson will walk it across, gets it to the top of the key. Left wing, Klein. Byram sprints to the top of the key and grabs it there. Comes back over to Abby right wing. Abby on the dribble, back up top. Anderson quickly left side. Byram drives the baseline, out into the corner for Klein. Back to Abby left wing. Out near the half line, Russell. They'll reset. Comes back to Klein left side. The backdoor cut.
Man.
The pass tipped by Ottinger, and the last touched, though, by Byram. That was a great backdoor cut.
Was a good cut, good find. It was a good pass. She just took her eye off the ball, it looked like.
So here comes Carson with the basketball. Picked up by Byram, goes over the right wing. Castle steps into a long 2 that won't go. Rebound pulled down by Kylie Byron. Outlet for Russell to bring it up the floor. Anderson right wing. Into the right corner. Abby Dodson up top for Klein. Klein surveys. Waits for the floor to balance out. Comes back over Abby right wing. Back up top, Byron. Left side, Klein. Again, looks for cutters. Anderson quickly right side, Byron.
Here comes the cut from Brecken.
Yeah, and great defense there as Cameron Lovett stole it away. Out in the right corner, Castle, picked up by Russell. Goes baseline, forced underneath into a double team. Goes over to the left side, and a travel called on Cameron Lovett. That'll be 4 turnovers on the Lady Outlaws as Bray checks back in the ball game for the Leopardettes. We'll also see number 23, Ava Hassler, back in for the first time tonight. Klein and Byron will sit. So Bray will bring it up with 5:20 left here in the second quarter. 14-13. We've played almost 3 minutes. Neither team has scored since the end of the first. Hassler. Left side, Bray. And again, tried to force one into a double team and then forced a bad pass. The Leopardettes go turnover to turnover.
Tell you what, both squads playing pretty solid defense so far tonight, as we expected. They're playing. Outlaws are playing really good defense down in the paint. We're not able to get much inside.
Bray pushes up. Abby stands with it right wing. Again, looking for cutters. Pass is tipped. Bray can't come up with it, and then Bray will pick up the foul trying to get there. That's Gracie's second. That is the first here in the second quarter. Passes. Lady Outlaws have tipped a bunch of them today.
Yeah. And that was an unfortunate foul right there. Gracie just happened to be standing in the way when she got ran into there. Not much you can do.
Carson on the handle, works to the right wing, directs traffic, looking inside for Cameron. Steps around, then, I don't know how. I really thought that Russell pretty much just stood her ground right there, but they're going to call a foul on Briley Russell. That's her second. Team second. She'll check out as Addie Dodson returns for the Leopardettes. Carson looking the inbounds. Ottinger in the lane. Pass is knocked loose by Anderson, but Ottinger able to regain it. Looks to re-attack, drives right in. Oh, Dodson with the great defensive play right there. Forces the turnover. Bray surveys from the left wing. Works it out to Abby. Just short on the three. Ottinger underneath comes up with the rebound. Here comes Carson the other way with a head of steam. Sends it down on the left wing to Gore. Gore around the Carson screen. Ottinger into the lane. Floater up off the glass and good for Gracie Ottinger. Puts the Lady Outlaws up by 1. Those are the first points scored in this second quarter, and we've played 4 minutes. Abby out into the right corner for Anderson. Back out to Abby. Hassler out near the half line. Back over left wing for Bray.
Oh,
had
Miss Anderson wide open down low.
Bray straightaway through. Excuse me, that is
Dodson.
Dodson with the straightaway three, but Bray fights for the rebound and knocks it off of one of the Lady Outlaws as she was the shortest one between the sandwich of two Lady Outlaws. It's Leopardette basketball. Byron returns for the Leopardettes. J.C. Anderson gets a breather. But we'll also have number 1.
Kobe Miller.
Kobe Miller. And I obviously just reprinted what I had from early in the season, and McCoby was not on my roster back then.
Same here.
Hassler on the dribble, comes back to Bray between the circles. Drives down, nearly lost it. It's loose on the floor, and Bray will tie it up. But possession arrow goes the other way. 7 turnovers on the Leopardettes. As Brecken Klein sets to check back in for the Leopardettes, Bray will check back out. 3:20 left in the half. It's a 1-point Lady Outlaw lead at 15-14, and they have the basketball as Carson brings it across. Gives it to Gore left side. Between the rings for Ottinger. On the dribble, right side of the lane against a triple team. Left it too long on the shot. Addie Dodson pulls down her 3rd rebound. Outlet for Hassler. Back to Addy, right wing. Three is on the way. Too strong. Klein, the offensive board, and the putback is good. 16-15. Leopardettes by one. Long three.
Wow. Drilled
from
it, too.
Gracie Ottinger, and that's nearly from the logo type three. Puts the Lady Outlaws back up by two. Klein between the circles. Looking inside for Addy. Comes back to Hassler, right wing. Had Nakobe in the lane briefly. Didn't see her there. Comes back to Klein. And Ottinger knocks the ball loose from her. That's 8 turnovers now on Leopard.
Oh,
Byram
got a hand on it.
Ottinger gets it back. Looks to attack. And we'll get the reach-in foul from Kylie Byram. It'll be her first. The third team foul in the quarter on the Leopardettes. Kylie Johnson returns for the Lady Outlaws, and in for the first time, number 22, Kate Dowdy. As both Lovitts will sit. Johnson with the basketball between the rings. Works left. The dribble handoff to Gore. Comes back between the circles. Ottinger, right wing to Castle. Castle drives to the corner, gives it to Gore. Back up top for Ottinger. Byram runs her off the three-point line. Back out to Castle. Castle drives the lane. Double team. Blocked by Addie Dodson, but it's out of bounds. Stays with the Lady Outlaws. So Johnson on the baseline to inbounds. Left wing Castle goes into the lane, spins, can't get away from Miller though, so she'll send it back out to Johnson. Right wing Gore, the cutter in the lane for to Ottinger. Dowdy, now Ottinger from the corner, drives in off of the lane, puts it in with the left hand. Gracie Ottinger.
4 for 4 Ottinger is tonight.
9 points in the game. She's put the Lady Outlaws up by 4. Addie, quick catch. 3, it's good for Addie Dodson.
I'll tell you what, the last time Dodson had a good three-point game was against this Marlow team. She hadn't shot many since then, but here she goes again.
Leopardettes back within one. We're under a minute to go and a half. Nobody picked up Kylie Johnson. She had a wide open three and knocked it down. Back to a 4-point Lady Outlaw lead, 45 seconds left. Klein right wing, hounded by Johnson. Miller, and off the side of the backboard. I don't think she thought she was that deep.
Nope.
And Johnson's heat check from the right wing doesn't go, but she chased down her own rebound under the basket and did the reverse layup to put it back in. Biggest lead of the game at 6. And there is a foul from Johnson. Reaching in on Klein. That's just the third foul called on the Lady Outlaws in this ballgame. Johnson's first. Byram will inbound with 18 seconds left before half. Addie left wing. Back out to Hassler. Right wing, Klein. Inside, low post, double team. Addie turns around. Baby hook won't go. Rebound pulled down underneath by Dowdy. 2 seconds, 1 second. Johnson for 3 at the buzzer is short. Lady Outlaws will head to the locker room with a 6-point lead, 25-19 our score here at halftime. We'll send it back up to JD. We'll take a timeout. We will be back with our unofficial stats in your American Exchange Bank halftime show right after this on KBLP Live.
Hey, Lindsay community. My name is Christian Torres, and I am the minister for the Lindsay Church of Christ. We would like to invite you to come and worship with us on Sundays at 10:45 a.m. and Wednesdays at 7 p.m. We're located at 1205 West Cherokee Street. Here at the Lindsay Church of Christ, you will find the truth of God's Word, spoken in love, and a group of people who love God and one another. Do you have a Bible question? Well, we have a Bible answer. Come and worship with us and be edified at the Lindsay Church of Christ.
Lindsay Municipal Hospital is dedicated to providing quality service to our local community.
And we're wishing our Leopards and Leopardettes a healthy and successful basketball season. Go Leopards!
Hey Leopard fans, this is Nick Johnson from First Baptist Church Lindsay. At First Baptist Church, we are a family ministry and desire to faithfully proclaim the gospel in Lindsay and beyond. We would like to invite you to join us every Sunday for worship at 9 a.m. and Sunday school following at 10:15. Our Wednesday evening activities start with dinner at 5:50, and then we have Bible studies for children, youth, and adults starting at 6:30. First Baptist Church is proud to support the Lindsay Leopards, and we wish all of our student athletes a successful season. From all of us at First Baptist Church Lindsay, go Leopards!
Capturing all your special moments is such a blessing to me, from running down the ball field to walking down the aisle. Call or text Photography Blessings by Lacey for all your photography needs. 405-428-0305. Go Leopards and Leopardettes.
At Rural Electric Cooperative, we're committed to providing electric power and opportunity to the many areas our members call home. That includes supporting youth programs that teach life skills and build character. With REC, you're more than a customer, you're a member owner. And that's why we're always working hard to provide you with the most dependable electric power possible. As a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, REC is dedicated to providing the best service possible and supporting the communities in our service area.
Sooner Valve Repair in Lindsay would like to wish the Lindsay Leopards and Leopardettes all the best during this season. When in need of a valve repair, come by Sooner Valve Repair at 106 Southwest 9th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or call 405-756-1599. Good luck, Leopards, from Sooner Valve Repair in Lindsay.
For all your oil-filled electrical needs, call Michael Sharrock with SOS Electrical. SOS is a family-owned business that specializes in oil-filled, industrial, and commercial electrical construction and maintenance. No job is too big, no job is too small. Give SOS a call at 1-405-428-1944 today. Good luck, Leopards!
American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that. You, a community of fellow Leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
We are back here. Excuse me. Let's try that again. We're back here at halftime. Your American Exchange Bank halftime show, our officially unofficial stats, and the Basketball Booster Club pie and cake auction going on. And we have a new auctioneer that I think everybody here will know, as Doc Lively usually is doing that. But tonight we have a guest auctioneer. He happens to wear the number 10 on the Lindsay Leopard basketball team. Hunter Russell out doing some auctioneering this time around. Don't figure he'll be doing the one at halftime of the girls' game because he'll be in the locker room talking to his coach. But yeah, he's doing a great job out here, and the Leopards doing a great job showing off all the pies and cakes going on. But, hey, it's always a fun time. The pie and cake auction going on here at halftime. Again, your officially unofficial stats in your American Exchange Bank halftime show here at Lindsay. The Leopardettes down by 6, 25-19, our score here at halftime. For the Lady Outlaws, Gracie Ottinger came in off the bench tonight, but she's already got 9 here in the first half to lead the way for the Lady Outlaws. Carson Lovett has 8 points, 5 from Kylie Johnson, and 3 from Kenley Castle. And that rounds out the scoring for the Lady Outlaws. They just shot the one free throw as Kenley Castle had an and one, and so they are 1 for 1 from the free throw line. Leopardettes are led by Abby Dodson and her 2 3-pointers to have 6 here in the first half. Addie Dodson had a 3 there in that second quarter. She finishes the first half with 5 points, 4 from Briley Russell, 2 from Brecken Klein, 2 from J.C. Anderson. For the Leopardettes, they are also just 2 for 2 at the free throw line, as Briley Russell knocks down those 2 free throws. Leopardettes are +1 on the glass at 9-8, and then 8 turnovers in the first half for the Leopardettes, 6 turnovers for the Lady Outlaws. With that, we go talk to Andrew, see what the shooting looked like.
Yes, sir. Team shooting starting with the Lady Outlaws. Both teams tonight doing much better percentage-wise than our last meeting. But starting with Marlow from 2-point range, they went 6 for 11 for 55%. From 3-point range, they were 4 of 9 for 44%. 1 of 1 from the charity stripe, 100% there. And overall, they were 10 of 20.
Wait, let me guess. 50%.
You got it. I didn't even need a calculator for that one. That's about the extent of my mathing, though, without a calculator.
There you go.
For the Leopardettes, 4 of 7 from 2-point range, giving them 57% there. From 3-point range, they went 3 of 10. Didn't need a calculator for that one. 30% from 3-point range, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. And overall from the field, 7 of 17 for a total of 41% shooting. So pretty good job, really, by both teams. The Lady Outlaws bested us a little bit on the from 3-point range, which let's see, 1, 2. Yep, they shot. They scored 2 more threes than we did, so that's the difference in the ball game right there.
Yeah, one more thing. It should be 4-3. Abby's got 2. Addie's got 1,
right.
so 4-3. So yeah, but I agree.
1 more 3, 2 more 2-point buckets. That's the difference right there.
You go back to that first meeting. Marlow was 5 of 19 in the first half. The Leopardettes were 8 of 19. So they've just about matched the number of shots that they had in that first meeting. But, again, the percentage much better for both teams. So, again, the Leopardettes down by 6 here at halftime, 25-19 our score. And, again, don't forget the Leopards and Leopardettes will be right back in action. It's not usually until postseason that you start talking about back-to-backs.
Right.
But the Leopards and Leopardettes are going to play another back-to-back. They played Friday night here at Leopard Arena against Falls Valley, then turned around and went over to Little Axe on Saturday and played the Leopardettes beat U.S. Grant in that game. And then the Leopards beat the homeschool Little Axe, and so both of them are playing in the championship game over at Little Axe tomorrow afternoon. The girls at 2:40, the boys immediately following at 4. And both schools will be playing, or both teams will be playing Christian Heritage Academy for the championship of that Little Axe tournament. Then they'll turn right around and play on Friday. The Leopards and Leopardettes will be on the road at Washington coming up on Friday night. And we start talking there, you get to the end of the season really quickly. The Chickasha game that was rescheduled during the snow will be played on Monday, the 9th of February. So next Monday we'll be on the road at Chickasha, and another back-to-back will be at Bridge Creek the following night over on Tuesday night. So you get a Monday night, Tuesday night, and then on Friday we'll host Crooked Oak here. That'll be the final regular season home game on the 13th of February here at Leopard Arena. And then you wrap up the regular season the following Tuesday on the 17th as we will travel to Purcell to wind up the regular season on the 17th. So we're literally 2 weeks away from the end of the season.
The end is drawing near.
So 7 games left after tonight. So we'll see how that goes for the Leopards and Leopardettes. We'll probably start seeing, I think, probably this coming weekend. May not be till the next weekend. No, I bet it will be this coming weekend. We should start seeing the district and regional assignments for the Leopards and Leopardettes. So classes 2A through 6A should probably come out this coming weekend. So we'll have that coming up as well. So we'll kind of see how the postseason looks like for these two teams. But with that, let's send it back upstairs to J.D. Scruggs on the live stream. We'll take a timeout. Here's some final words from our sponsors. We will be back with the start of the second half, where it will be Leopardette basketball to start the third quarter after this. This has been your American Exchange Bank halftime show and your officially unofficial stats on KBLP Live.
The team at Streamline Services contributes a great deal of their success to hard work experience, and above all, a positive health and safety protocol. There is every reason they should be your next phone call for any of your oil and gas swabbing needs. Give Austin Smith a call today at 1-405-756-7763 to see how Streamline Services can help with your project while ensuring safety and professionalism without sacrificing quality work being done. Everyone at Streamline Services wishes the best of luck to everyone at Lindsay Public Schools this year. Go Leopards! Are you tired of doing laundry? Give Sunshine Suds a call and let them do it for you. Sunshine Suds will wash and fold your clothes, and they also offer dry cleaning. Sunshine Suds also does quilting and alterations. Load up that laundry basket and head to Sunshine Suds, located at 107 Southwest 2nd Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or give them a call at 405-756-2850.
Are you a small business needing a little creative pick-me-up? Do you need to refresh your business cards or looking for a new logo? Is your business Facebook page still using photos from 2019? Tailored Creative Services offers services for logo design, business cards, photography, videography, and pretty much everything in between. Find me on Facebook at Tailored Creative Services, and let's talk about your next project.
T&W Tire is a family-owned, full-service commercial tire company. As a leader in auto repair, T&W is more than just tires. Our highly qualified mechanics can get you back on the road no matter what you drive. We also specialize in serving the tire needs of commercial fleets, oil and gas, construction equipment, and a variety of industrial applications. So for your automotive needs, look no further than T&W Tire, located at 410 Southeast 4th in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or look up one of our many locations on tnwtire.com.
Lindsay United Methodist Church is a community of believers in Jesus Christ who gather together to live their lives devoted to God and being connected with our neighbors through a shared faith and biblical foundation. We'd love to invite you for our Sunday worship. Services are 10:55 a.m. to 12 p.m. Come see us at 114 West Chickasaw Street, right here in Lindsay, Oklahoma.
For over 68 years, Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, Oklahoma, has been serving families in the area during their greatest time of need, the loss of a loved one. We treat each family as if they were our own and consider it a true calling to minister to each and every family that calls upon us. We don't take caring for your loved one and your family lightly. Your care is important to us. Call on us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, where our staff can assist your family with immediate need with the loss of a loved one, pre-need arrangement planning, pre-need burial insurance, along with questions regarding funeral burial trust accounts, Veterans Administration, and Social Security benefits questions. Myself, John W. Williams, Teresa, and Claudia are well experienced in these areas and will be more than happy to assist you in any way we can. Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, where you are family.
If you need local trash pickup with quality service at a fair price, call Red Dirt Waste Services today at 580-432-5697. Red Dirt Waste Services is locally owned and operated, offering household, residential, and light commercial trash pickup in Lindsay and surrounding areas, including Ellick, Bradley, Braid Oil, Cox City, Elmore City, and Foster. Red Dirt Waste Services does household cleanouts too, and they offer 96-gallon poly carts and dumpsters. Bagged, loose, or heavy items, doesn't matter, they'll come get it. Red Dirt Waste Services even offers valet service, so you don't even have to take your trash to the curb. Schedule your weekly pickup today by calling 580-432-5697. Stop paying more than you have to for quality, dependable, and locally owned trash pickup. Call Red Dirt Waste Services at 580-432-5697. That's 580-432-5697.
Craving a taste of authentic Mexico right here in town? Head over to Casa 13. Order to go and settle in for all your leopard action at home. Now serving breakfast Saturdays and Sundays. Come see us at 110 Southeast 4th Street. Go Leopards!
This is Paul Beam, pastor of Calvary Baptist Church, inviting you and your family to join us this Sunday for worship. Bible study classes begin at 9:30 a.m. and worship follows at 10:45 a.m. You're also invited to join us on Wednesday nights for our Wednesday night meal at 5:15 p.m. with classes following at 6 p.m. Come and join us and discover what God is doing at Calvary. We are located at 410 West Chickasaw. You can also visit us on the web at cbclindsay.com.
Attention Lindsay, Design It has a brand new home at 306 South Main, and we can't wait for you to see it. Step into our fresh new space and check out our latest spirit designs to cheer on your favorite local school teams. Whether you're looking for custom apparel, spirit gear, or unique designs that show your school pride, Design It has you covered. Come celebrate our new location today at 306 South Main Street in Lindsay, because at Design It, school spirit starts here.
Legacy Roofing is a family-owned and operated business that serves Lindsay, Oklahoma and surrounding areas. We specialize in getting your home back to its best, whether it be annual wear and tear or storm damage. We don't just fix roofs, we take care of your home. Legacy Roofing, family-owned, community-focused, and always here for you. Call us today for a free estimate at 405-756-8855 and let us protect your home with the care it deserves.
This is Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'm a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School and have been practicing dentistry in Lindsay since 2006. We welcome you to come to our dental practice so we can help you and your family with all your dental needs. We offer dental services for everyone at every age, from braces to aligners to crowns, bridges, dentures, and implants. Give us a call today at 405-756-4093 or stop by at 102 Southwest 7th Street and let us give you the healthy, beautiful smile you've always dreamed of.
Back here to get the third quarter underway. Leopardettes with the ball and their starting five back out there. Bray, Byron, Russell, Addie, and Abby on the floor. And it looks like the starting five back out there for the Lady Outlaws as well, except Ottinger.
Except for Ottinger, yep.
Got Ottinger in there now. Byron between the circles. Back to Bray, right wing. Back up top, Abby got a look at three.
Let's get started.
Got it!
There we go.
Abby's third three of the game, and the Leopardettes are back within three. There's Gore with a three from the left corner, and Castle comes up with an offensive board on the backside, and then Gore drives right down the lane off the give from Castle and lays it in.
Oh, no.
Oh, and Leopardettes
Bradley
turned it
wasn't
over.
looking.
Here comes Ottinger the other way. Missed the layup, though, and there's Bray. Bray forced that tough shot without fouling and then came up with the rebound.
Dynamite comes in small packages.
Boy. Abby left side. Gets to the free throw line. Jumper off the glass wide left. Bray again with the board. Double teamed, though, and gets knocked to the floor, and we're going to get a jump ball.
That's
I mean, absolutely dove on top of her after that ball, and it was a jump ball and the possession arrow with the Lady Outlaws. Carson Lovett on the handle, works to the right wing, dribble handoff to Castle. Johnson back to Gore left wing, back up top, Ottinger. Drives the left side of the lane, off the glass and in. Just drove past everybody.
Yep.
Back to a 5-point Lady Outlaw lead, 29-22. 7 points, excuse me. And there is Riley on the baseline with the glass. 29-24, Leopardettes back within 5. Up top, Castle surveys. Works to the right elbow. Comes back out to Carson. Skip pass all the way to Ottinger, left side, into the lane, down to Castle. Double teamed. Can't find anywhere to go with the basketball. Just puts up a tough shot. Russell with the miss. Riley pushes it ahead, and we're going to get a timeout called by the Leopardettes as they trail by 5, 5:49 left to go here in the third. Let's take a timeout with them. We'll come back right after this. This is Leopardette basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
Are you struggling to find a health insurance plan that fits your needs as well as your budget? Let me, Matt Powers, a licensed insurance agent, help you navigate the insurance maze and find the best plan for you. Together, we'll search a variety of plans from nationally recognized carriers at no cost to you. We can talk over the phone or in person. Why stress or wonder if you're choosing the right plan when I can help you for free? Call today and let me help you.
29-24, Lady Outlaws with a 5-point lead. 5:49 left here in the third. Leopardette basketball coming out of the timeout. Russell on the far side to inbounds, gets it in the backcourt to Bray. Abby right wing, between the rings to Briley. Back to Bray left side. Bray for three. Got it! Gracie Bray for three, and the Leopardettes back within two. Carson right elbow. Out to the wing. Castle gives it right back to Ottinger. They screen for her. The runner down the lane. Again, too easy.
Yep, Ottinger's getting by a little bit too easily right there. We had two girls in position to defend and just kind of got beat.
She's got 13. 31-27, back to a 4-point lead. Up top, Byron between the circles. Back over to Abby. Got past Ottinger. Out into the corner for Byron. Excuse me, that is Anderson who's in the game for the Leopardettes. Abby back up top for Bray. Bray stands with it, surveys. Comes to Byron between the rings. Russell left wing, picked up by Castle. Goes back right side. Byron got past her girl and then out for Russell. Double team, got away from both of them. Back over left side for Abby. Picked up by Ottinger. Abby, step back.
Oh,
couldn't get it to go, and we're going to get a foul on Anderson as Castle came away with the miss. Anderson's for first team foul here in the third. Gore is going to check out, and Cameron Lovett is in, so she'll give it to Carson. Carson walks it across. Works to the left wing. Waves off Johnson. She cannot get away from Bray, though. Takes her all, and then that is a tough. Wow. Ottinger tried to set the screen, and it didn't go, and then the block from Anderson underneath on Cameron Lovett. It's out of bounds, but last touch by the Leopardettes. 4:05 left in the third. 31-27, Marlow a 4-point lead. Carson, the inbounds. Castle gets around the Cameron screen. Anderson with her every step, forces a tough shot, but out of bounds as Cameron Lovett cannot keep up with it. It'll be Leopardette basketball. So here comes Bray. The Leopardettes with the ball down by 4. Trailed by 6 at halftime, led by 1 at the end of 1. Here comes Bray. Russell right wing. Byram steps out between the circles, gets it, comes back over to Bray left wing. Back into the corner left side. Anderson tries the three. It's off the top of the backboard and out of bounds. 10 turnovers on the Leopardettes. And 3:29 left here in the third. They still trail by 4. Here comes Carson the other way. Right wing to Johnson. Back up top to Cameron. Castle now left wing. Back up top. Carson gets around the screen from Ottinger, but can't go back to Ottinger. Bray had her covered up. Castle drives down, gives it right back to Carson on the wing right side. Ottinger into the left corner for Castle. Gets to the elbow. Ottinger and stripped by Anderson, but got it into the corner.
I think that's going to go on Byram. Sorry.
Get that on Byram or Bray, yeah. Nope. Byram picks up just her the second team foul, but that will get Byram out. Addie Dodson returns for the Leopardettes. Lob into Castle at the elbow. Into the lane. Good help defense, but they're going to call the foul, and they're going to send Kinley Castle to the free throw line. And the foul on Addie Dodson, just her first, but that's 3 quick team fouls on the Leopardettes. And Castle goes back to the line. She is the only Lady Outlaw that has shot free throws tonight. She shot the only one for them in that first quarter, but she's now 2 for 2 at the line.
Yeah, this is just the third and the fourth free throw shots of the entire game, so not a lot of fouls called tonight.
And Castle now 3 for 3 at the line. Puts the Lady Outlaws back up by 6, 33-27. 2:45 left here in the third. Abby has another look at 3, but it's too long. And Ottinger over the back of Russell comes down with a rebound. Carson to Johnson left wing, back to Ottinger. Swing it right side. Castle surveys, top of the key, comes back over on the right side to Johnson. She'll work it back up top and reset. Castle goes baseline, double team. Trying to get out of there with it, and we'll get a jump ball. The Leopardettes will have it off the alternating possession. That'll go as a turnover against the Lady Outlaws. Full court pressure here. Anderson will come bail him out, give it back to Russell. She'll bring it up against Ottinger. As we approach 2 minutes to go, got past Ottinger, got all the way in the lane, and tried to get it out to Dodson. And I guess Dodson, the last to touch it, should have let that one go.
Yep.
That is turnover number 11, and that'll get Addie Dodson out and Ava Hassler back in the game for the Leopardettes. Carson will bring it across for Marlow. 2 minutes left here in the third. Johnson left wing, back up to Cameron. Over to Castle right side. All the way to the left wing to Carson. Again, Bray doing a good job of getting around screens and getting out there on her. The backdoor cut from Ottinger, off the glass and in. Ottinger with 15 in the ball game.
Yep, Ottinger's having a game. Coming off of those cuts right there, just getting easy layups.
A minute and a half to go. Bray steps back for 3, knocks it down. 35-30, Leopardettes back within 5. We've got a timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. Leopardettes down by 5 when we come back after this. This is Leopardette basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
Looking for your next adventure? Head to Morris Motorsports in Chickasha. We carry top brands like Polaris, Can-Am, Kawasaki, and Honda. Plus, we offer a full-service and parts department. Whether it's ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, or accessories, we've got what you're looking for. Visit morrismotorsports.com or give us a call at 405-224-6113. At Morris Motorsports, we don't just sell machines, we sell fun.
Sharon's Beauty Salon is your hometown stop for all of your salon needs. Give us a call or come by the salon to make an appointment. Go Leopards!
A minute 23 left to go in the third quarter. The Leopardettes continue to battle. 3 threes in this quarter. Gracie Bray has 2 of those. Abby has the other one. A 2-pointer from Briley Russell. The Leopardettes right now have outscored Marlow 11-10 in this quarter, but need some stops. Gracie Ottinger is being way too easy.
Yep.
Double high post, and should have been a moving screen. It doesn't get called. Castle ends up with an easy one on the baseline right side. 37-30. Leopardettes back down by 7. Left wing for Hassler. Bray trying to get loose. Hassler into the lane. Sends it back out right side. Abby for 3. And that's good!
I thought the defender got a hand on that one, and it went.
Leopardettes back within 4. 40 seconds left. Carson around the screen from Ottinger. Goes to Castle. Castle drives in the lane. Left it short. Out of bounds. It'll be Leopardette basketball.
That was Castle shot that one?
It was. 30 seconds left. The Leopardettes with the ball down by 4. And Ottinger went for the steal. Byram down the baseline. Off the glass and in for Kylie Byram.
Great move.
Leopardettes within 2. 3 from Ottinger won't go. The offensive rebound is Castle again up over the back. It comes up with the rebound and the putback. And at the buzzer, the Brave 3 is blocked. 39-35. Leopardettes climb back within 4 at the end of 3. We'll take a timeout. Come back after this. This is Leopardette basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
If you have a hankering for the best barbecue in South Central Oklahoma, then get yourself down to the Meat Locker Barbecue in Lindsay. Every Monday, Thursday, and Friday, located just off of Highway 19, 106 Northwest 4th. At the Meat Locker, we work hard to bring you the most consistent, delicious, slow-smoked barbecue around at a price that won't break the bank. And don't forget, we cater too, and we'd love to do the cooking for your next event. So come see us or give us a call, 405-428-1198, and visit our new website at meatlockerbbqok.com for the latest Meat Locker merchandise. We're proud to sponsor this broadcast of Lindsay Leopard Athletics and want to wish all the students, faculty, and staff a successful year.
Lady Outlaws will get the ball to start this 4th quarter, but the Leopardettes are not done. This one's been tight from the get-go. Leopardettes had a 1-point lead at 14-13 at the end of 1. Lady Outlaws had it up by 6 at halftime at 25-19. We get to the end of 3. It's a 4-point game, 39-35. Lady Outlaws with the lead, and now the basketball. Johnson, the dribble handoff to Castle. Across to Gore, left wing Ottinger. Looking underneath at Castle, threw it wide left and out of bounds. 10th turnover of the game for the Lady Outlaws. Not sure what the delay there was, but again, some token pressure in the backcourt as Byram will bring it across for the Leopardettes. Got it to Russell between the circles. Abby left elbow. Hassler from the wing. Back to Abby. Abby got around everybody. The floater in the lane won't drop. Castle with the rebound. Cut off by Bray. Gives it up to Johnson to bring it across. Abby picks her up. Johnson back to Ottinger. Cameron, double team low post, sends it back out to Johnson, who has a wide open look at 3. It's too strong, and Hassler pulls down the miss. The outlet for Byram. She'll push it across. Got it to Bray on the wing left side. Back out to Abby. Right side, Russell. Had Byram on the backdoor cut.
Sure did.
Come back to Bray between the circles, and she'll get knocked down by Castle. As Castle picks up just her first foul. To tell you how this has gone, the Lady Outlaws had 3 fouls called on them in the first half. That is the first foul that's been called on Marlow in the second half.
Oh, wow.
Byram drives it in on Ottinger.
Nice
Got it!
drive.
What a drive from Kylie Byram. Leopardettes back within 2. 6:35 left in the ball game. And we're going to have a timeout called by Coach Robbins from Marlow. Byram coming alive here in the second half. 2 baskets, 2 nice drives. It's a full timeout. Let's take it with them. We'll come back after this. Leopardette basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most.
When the unexpected strikes, see Shelter Agent Caleb Smith in Lindsay.
6:36 left to go in the ball game. 2-point Lady Outlaw lead at 39-37.
Exciting ball game so far, Greg. It's going to be an interesting finish here. The The Leopardettes gave some ground early on, clawed our way back up to a 2-point deficit. I like where we're headed.
Be a nail biter down the stretch. Lady Outlaw basketball out of the timeout. Gore gets it into Johnson, picked up by Abby. Works around a screen from Cameron into the right corner. The three is nothing but net for Kinley Castle.
That hurts a little bit.
Leopardettes down by 5. Byram looks to drive in again, and she'll get the reach in from Cameron. Love it.
I like to see Byram being aggressive, going to the hole. Had a couple of nice drives and good finishes just a few minutes ago, and going again, drawing some contact.
Cameron love it out. Carson love it in for the Lady Outlaws. Brady inbound under her own basket. Looking, still looking, and lobbed it in the direction of where Anderson was, and it's a turnover. Number 12 on the Leopardettes, Gore, all the way out to the corner to Ottinger. The floater off the glass and good for Gracie Ottinger. She didn't get the start tonight,
but she's
17 points.
Here's Gracie for 3, banked it.
As long as it goes through, that's her third 3 here in the second half.
Yes, it is.
She is lights out from 3 so far. Back to within 4 points for the Leopardettes. Anderson picks up Carson. The one-hand pass to Castle goes baseline. Can't get around Russell. Back to Johnson. Gore left side. Picked up by Byram. Back up top. Castle drives the lane. Good help defense, but pretty good shot from Castle.
Yep. It was not a lot you can do about that one right there. I thought the defense adjusted well enough to get her to pull up, but she just knocked it down.
Back to a 6-point lead. Here's another 3 that's too strong. Good hustle from Russell, though. Pulls off the offensive board. This time Abby runs the lane and the floater up and good. Leopardettes back within 4. The floater down the baseline for Johnson that time.
Man, it's tit for tat now.
Yep. 48-42, back to a 6-point game. 4:55 left in the ball game. Byram on the handle. Bray left wing, 3-pointer on the way. Back iron up, and Anderson has the rebound, gets tied up. And they're going to call the foul on Kylie Johnson.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That works in our favor, obviously, but I didn't see it.
So Coach Robbins wanting an explanation there. I can't blame her. I really thought that was just a pretty simple tie-up.
Yep.
Leopardettes with the ball under their own basket, down by 6, 4:45 left in the ball game. Russell gets it right wing. Inside, Byram turns around, out to Anderson, and Byram gets knocked down. Let's see who they get that one on, as there was a couple of blue shirts in there. Call that on number 14, Gracie Ottinger, her second.
And that's 4 now on the Lady Outlaws.
And commented that they had not called a foul on Marlow this whole second half, and they've called 4 on them now. Russell gets the inbounds on the wing right side, comes back to Anderson. Anderson back out to Russell between the circles. Give it up to Abby. Goes to work on Johnson. Retreats. Goes back. Got it to Gracie. Gracie drives down. Gets it to Russell.
Nice
Russell
dish.
baseline to drive, and Anderson will go to the free throw line. And that is on Ottinger, and that'll be her third. And that puts the Leopardettes in the bonus with 4:18 left to go. No fouls on the Leopardettes here in the fourth quarter yet. Anderson to shoot just the third and fourth free throws of the game for the Leopardettes. And she knocks down the first one. Leopardettes are back within 5. And JC's second one also up and good. She's got 4 in the game. 4-point game. Full court pressure from the Leopardettes. Here comes Johnson, and Johnson traveled.
All right, got to capitalize on some of these. Capitalize on some of these turnovers here.
Yep. So Leopardettes get the ball down by 4. 4:14 left. The inbounds to Byram. Picked up by Gore. Byram looks to drive down. Gives it in the corner to Russell. Russell into the lane. Anderson, right wing three. No. Byram tips the rebound. Castle comes up with it, but Byram was going to get whistled for the foul as she couldn't corral it. Her third, but it'll just be the first here in the fourth quarter. Again, full court man pressure from the Leopardettes. Ottinger gets the inbounds, gives it right back to Carson. Bray stays with her. She crosses the timeline. Goes left, reverses back to her right. Johnson. Right wing, back up top to Ottinger. Down the left side of the lane, and a hand check.
That'll be on Anderson, I think.
I think you are correct. And they do call it on JC. That'll be her second team foul. Dabby with the steal. One-on-one, lost it, got it back, and they're going to get the reach in on Kinley Castle, and the Leopardettes are going to shoot more free throws as Castle picks up her second, and Abby Dodson will shoot free throws now. This final 4 minutes could take a while.
It sure might.
Abby at the line for the first time tonight. Has 14 points,
Got
makes it 15 in the ball game now. As the Leopardettes have clawed back within a single possession game at 48-45, and another free throw coming up from Abby Dodson. And that one won't drop. And the Leopardettes has Gore up over the back, but knocks it out of the hands of Briley Russell out of bounds. The Leopardettes will get it back. Gore checks out. Cameron Lovett checks back in. Abby Dodson steps out on the baseline to bring this one in. Russell in the corner and threw it away. Turnover number 14 now on the Leopardettes. And again, full court man pressure. Carson gets it. They'll clear out, let her go one-on-one with Bray up the floor. Right wing Castle. Comes back up top, Ottinger. Run off the three-point line. Sends it back out to Castle for three. It's off the mark. Abby with the rebound. The outlet for Byram as she'll push it up against Ottinger.
Nice move right there by
Ottinger.
Byram.
Step around off the glass, off the side of the backboard. Nice try there. And then the steal and the putback.
Right.
Bray with the steal and the putback. 1 point game, 48-47.
Woo! It's a good one.
Ottinger down the lane, out to, we're going to have a foul underneath.
Yeah, I don't know which way this is going to go.
Yep. I think they're going to call on the Leopardettes. I think it's going against J.C. Anderson. That'll be her third team foul. So no free throws yet. So Brecken Klein heads to the scorer's table to check in. And she will come in and replace Anderson. Carson looking for Cameron. Can't get it to her. Still looking. Finally got it into Johnson, and she got an easy one under the basket. Back to a three-point lead, 50-47 as the Leopardettes rush it up the floor. Inside,
there's a foul.
Johnson, the push behind on Abby. Johnson picks up her third, and Abby Dodson goes right back to the line. .237 left. Leopardettes were down by 3, but 2 free throws coming up from Abby, and she misses that one. Abby's second one on the way, and that one won't go either, and Ottinger will pull down the miss. So Carson will bring it up, and Bray stays with her. Great defense from Gracie out there. Comes back to Johnson. Goes around the screen from Cameron Lovett. Sends it to Castle and back out to Carson. Carson trying to get away from Bray. Can't get it. Cameron goes baseline, lost the basketball, and Bray the last to
man.
They're going to give it to the Leopardettes.
Wow.
I don't know about that one, but
I do know about that one. It was off of Gracie.
I thought Gracie was the
They
last
called
to touch
that one
it.
wrong, but I'll take it.
13 turnovers on the Lady Outlaws as Byram gets it from Bray to bring it across the timeline. We're going to have a timeout called by the Leopardettes. 1:59 left. Leopardettes with the ball down by 3 when we come back after this. This is live coverage of Leopardette basketball. It's presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
For all your construction needs, give Brad Taylor a call with B&S Construction at 1-405-428-0039. B&S Construction specializes in concrete pads, sidewalks, and metal buildings of all sizes. Call Brad today for a free estimate. The crew at B&S Construction would like to wish the Leopards a safe and successful season. Go Lindsay!
BC Factoring and Finance is a local, family-owned finance company. We assist small businesses with flexible and creative financing solutions to meet their cash flow needs. Call us to discuss ways we can help free up your time to focus on building your business. Visit us online at bcfactoring.com or give us a call at 405-259-2104. Go Lindsay!
50-47. The Leopardettes are down by 3.
I'll tell you what, man, this has been an exciting ball game, a little bit back and forth. We've seen some great defense at times. Oddly enough, really good free throw shooting in this game, something we're not really been used to. But, yeah, turned into a barn burner here. This last minute 59 is going to be exciting.
Be exciting. Leopardettes have the ball with 1:59 to go, and again, they trail by 3 as Bray will get the inbound from Russell in the backcourt. 3-2 zone from the Lady Outlaws. Bray gets it back. Russell plays catch across the top of that zone. Back to Bray. Back up top for Russell into the high post. Byram drives down off the glass.
Oh, couldn't get it to
well
go.
not finished, but Castle could not handle the rebound and knocked it out of bounds. The Leopardettes will get it back. 1:39. Man, that was a great play. Just couldn't get it to drop. Bray, the long inbounds comes to Russell. She'll work it out between the circles. Back to Bray, wing right side. Drives baseline, floater to short.
Oh,
There
what a
is-
rebound.
Oh, it nearly went in for Byram. But she'll go to the line. Marlow foul goes on, and number 21, Cameron Lovett, her second. Byram heads to the line to shoot 2. And she can't get that one to go. Leopardettes are what, 3 of 7 in this fourth quarter? Hey, 4 of 8. 2-point game, 50-48. Leopardettes down by 2. We've got 1:29 left. Castle gets the inbounds, gives it right back to Carson. She'll bring it up against Bray. Works right, goes back left. Bray staying with her. Has a count going. She'll get it to Ottinger, and they're going to have a timeout. And Coach Robbins mad because Ottinger was fixing to have a wide open layup, would have scored 2 points, but Coach Robbins had already signaled for the timeout.
She was working really hard to get that timeout down there. Couldn't get the officials' attention.
We'll keep it here. 50-48 our score. And I would anticipate that Coach Megan Robbins is probably calling for let's pull it out, make them foul us, run clock. But that being said, and I don't know what the team shoots from a free throw standpoint, nobody from Marlow has shot free throws except Kenley Castle. She's 3 for 3. Nobody else has even attempted a free throw for them. So we'll see how that works. But the Leopardettes have got a couple of fouls. They've got one to give before they actually put Marlow in the bonus. So it wouldn't be bad here to really got to get aggressive going for a steal and pick up a foul. You might actually get the steal.
Yeah, I think that's how I'd go. I'd be real aggressive right here while you got a foul to give, see if you can create a turnover, and then we've got we're shooting shots if we get fouled there from this point on. So
love it. Bray is very aggressive on her, and she will pick up the foul. Just Gracie's third, and again, only the fourth team foul, so they won't shoot free throws yet, but the next one they will. We've got 1:08 left to go.
I still don't think I'd back off on the pressure here. We got to force them to make a mistake.
Yep. So now Ottinger will get the inbounds. Backs off. Now they'll come back and give it to Johnson. Abby will pick her up. Works left, comes back right, goes to the high post for Ottinger. Ottinger turns around, sends it out into the corner to Carson. She'll pull it back out with 50 seconds left. Bray gives chase from behind.
Got to get out on them. Got to make them pass the basketball.
40 seconds left. This is a try to force a turnover. I don't know. Now he's calling for the foul, and they will foul Carson Lovett. And they'll call that on Bray. That'll be Gracie's fourth. And that will send Carson Lovett to the line for the first time tonight. Carson had 8 points all in the first quarter. She has not scored since. And now has a chance with 2 free throws and 36.9 seconds on the clock to give her team a 2-possession lead. First one on the way. Back iron, no good. Got to block out right here for your Leopardettes. Carson Lovett readies for her second free throw. It's on the way. That one will go down for her. And now a timeout called by Marlow. 3-point Lady Outlaw lead. We've got 37 seconds left. Don't go away. We'll take a full timeout and come back after this. This is live coverage of Leopardette basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
The City of Lindsay is a proud sponsor of LHS athletics and academics and wishes all Leopards and Leopardettes a healthy, happy, successful season.
Clements Insurance provides insurance coverage to best suit your needs. We offer auto, home, farm, life, and business policies. Come by 109 West Chickasaw or call 405-756-2253. Clements Insurance is carrying on the tradition to satisfy you. So come see me, Keith, or Beth. Go Lindsay.
Lingman Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Lindsay community. We hope you'll keep us in mind for all your oilfield electrical needs. You can give us a call at 405-756-4773.
Back here at Leopard Arena, 3-point Lady Outlaw lead. We've got 37 seconds left to go in the game. See what the Leopardettes have drawn up here. Lady Outlaws, you know, are going to come out in full court pressure, try to get the turnover. Coach Lyon and Coach Peary have had our plays drawn up here. We'll see if either one of us are right, but we're not going to tell you until they do it. And then we'll say, yeah, that's what I called.
If only the fans were privy to such wisdom when we're off the air.
Russell brings it across, just token pressure in the backcourt. Klein gets it right wing. Drives the basket, gives it down to Byram. Byram can't get a hold of it to get it out to Abby. And then we're going to have a timeout called by Russell. Had Abby where they wanted it, had everything they wanted there, Byram could just not ever get control of the basketball to give it to her. It's a 60-second timeout. Let's keep it here for this one because we'll talk a little bit about what we were discussing. It's like, so at this point now, you run some time off of that clock, and now you're down to I didn't catch the time, 20-something seconds left. You still have the basketball, but when we were talking before is you're down 3. Do you go for the 3-point basket for the tie? Do you set up something to drive the basket and hope to pick up a foul? Byram's been good at driving the basketball and getting into the lane and getting some shots. So, you know, you maybe go for Byram for the drive, but Gracie and Abby both have been good from 3 tonight. Gracie especially here in the second half. So maybe you go for Bray. Your idea was to put Bray in one corner, put Abby in the other, and
Yeah, you bring up Byram being good driving the lane tonight. I mean, you drive the lane, maybe you try to go for an easy bucket, and then if it's not there, kick it out to one of those corners. If you got your shooters lined up over there where you can get an easy kick out and maybe a quick shot from the corner, I don't know. Like you said, Gracie had the hot hand here in the second half. Abby Dodson, nearly always a pretty good three-point shooter, so I don't think you can go wrong either way. And I tell you what, Brecken Klein can shoot from three as well.
Absolutely.
But I do think you got to go for the three here. You're not guaranteed the contact if you drive, and you got to make. If you don't finish there, then you're getting two points out of it max.
18 seconds left. Here comes Bray with the basketball. Over to Russell. Back to Bray. Back to Russell. Out into the left corner. Abby. Inside. They just let Byram have it. And that's
smart
the downside.
Play. Smart defense right there, man, because to let that go is, golly, almost seals the deal right here unless we can make something happen on an inbound.
6.1 seconds left. Now the Leopardettes are down by 1. But, again, this is if you don't get the steal off the inbounds, you foul immediately. And, again, pick your poison. You don't really have any shooting numbers to go by. I don't know which one of these girls who you want to put on the line. You're just basically going to have to foul whoever catches the inbound pass if you don't get the steal. 51-50. Leopardettes down by 1. Again, they won by 2 when these two teams played back before Christmas break.
I tell you what, they make quite a pair. Good basketball games out of these two groups.
Man-to-man full court. Carson Lovett the inbounds. And so close to a turnover. Russell picks up the foul. They're going to send Kinley Castle to the free throw line, and I don't know that you had any choice, but probably not the one you want to send. She's 3 for 3 at the line.
Yeah, she's probably not the one you want to foul right now.
But 2 free throws here. You still got 5 seconds to get off a 3 at the buzzer.
Yep.
As Castle does, in fact, stay perfect at the line. She's 4 for 4. Second one from Castle also goes down. 53-52, timeout, Lady Outlaws. And Leopardettes have 5.2 seconds to come up with a Hail Mary 3 to tie this game. And this goes back to, it's a full timeout, but let's go ahead and back to our coaching hats. I watched OU lose a game because they let them shoot a 3 at the buzzer to send it to overtime, and then when it went to overtime, again, had a chance to foul somebody without them getting a chance to shoot a 3. I think if I'm Coach Robbins, the minute somebody gets an inbound pass here, I'm fouling and sending the Leopardettes to the free throw line. I'm not giving you a chance to shoot a 3 and tie this game up. That's Coach Peary speak.
Well, here's what I'd do. I'd line up your 4 Leopardettes on the baseline down there. I'd send one on a post. I'd have my outside players run streaks down the sidelines. And I'd go quarterback mode and just gun it down here.
Well, and if you've got somebody, you take your strongest girl bringing the ball in on the in baseline. But, if you can set a couple of screens and set a strinker down the line, you might accidentally get somebody open down there to get a chance at one, but
5 seconds just ain't much, man.
Yeah.
You got time for one catch and a pass down here to set up for a 3, and that's really all you've got in that amount of time. So can't dilly-dally whoever gets the inbound here.
So Byram over bringing the ball in. Got it to Abby, to Russell. Back to Abby.
Got to send it down here.
And they turn it over. Yep.
Oh, man. Good basketball game.
It was. Great basketball game. 53-50. The Lady Outlaws will pick up win number 6 on the season. And Leopardettes will drop to 7-12 after that close 3-point game. We'll send it up to JD. We'll take a timeout. Come back with our officially unofficial final stats of this one. We'll get you ready for a boys game coming up right after this on KBLP Live.
Hey friends, Danny Daniels here. I wanted to take a moment and let you know about a very helpful service that I provide for you and your family in our community. I own and operate Danny Daniels Pest Services, and I would like to ask you to call me the next time you have a need or desire for effective, safe, and affordable pest services. If you have spiders, roaches, ants, fleas, ticks, scorpions, crickets, whatever, I can help. Give me a call at 405-428-3833. That's 405-428-3833. I'd be glad to help.
First Baptist Church of Elmore City is a place where faith, family, and community come together. Whether you're a lifelong believer or just beginning your walk with Christ, you'll find a loving church family here. From Sunday services to Wednesday night fellowship, youth and children's ministries, and local missions, there's a place for everyone at First Baptist Church, Elmore City. Come as you are, we're saving you a seat.
El Unico Taco Truck is ready to curb your hunger. The traveling taco truck has locations in Lindsay and Blanchard and is available for catering services. You can contact El Unico to book your next event at 405-760-0821. El Unico enjoys supporting all of our leopards with their Taco Tuesdays. Reach out to El Unico for your next event.
For all your tax services, contact Grant and Katie Johnson, CPA. Grant and Katie are certified public accountants that provide full-service accounting, bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. With 2 offices, one located at 600 Southeast 4th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, and another at 313 North Walnut in Pauls Valley, Grant and Katie are ready to meet your CPA needs. Give Grant or Katie a call at 405-238-2727 and set up your appointment today.
Get your game day, or any day, off to a great start with Hot Mess Coffee at 213 South Main in Lindsay. Hot Mess Coffee Co. offers coffees, lattes, teas, and other tasty beverages, plus great food, too. Good luck to the Lindsay Leopards from Hot Mess Coffee Co. and Java House Realty at 213 South Main in Lindsay.
American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Back it up to wrap up the girls game. 53-50, the Lady Outlaws with the 3-point win over the Lindsay Leopardettes. Looking at your officially unofficial final stats, starting with the Lady Outlaws. 17 in the ball game for Gracie Ottinger. Came in off the bench, but had 9 in the first half, 8 in the second half. Finishes with 17 in the ball game. Kinley Castle finishes with 16. She had 13 of those in the second half. 9 apiece for Kylie Johnson and Carson Lovett. And then 2 points from Tinley Gore, and that rounds out the scoring for the Lady Outlaws. They ended up 6 of 7 from the charity stripe. Leopardettes had 2 players in double figures tonight, and Abby Dodson with 4 threes in the game on her way to 15 points tonight to lead the way for the Leopardettes. Gracie Bray also finished in double figures with 11. 7 points from Kylie Byram, all in the second half. 6 points from Briley Russell. 5 from Addie Dodson. 4 from J.C. Anderson and 2 from Brecken Klein. Rounds out the scoring for the Leopardettes, who end up 6 of 10 from the free throw line. Both teams with 16 rebounds tonight, so dead even on the glass. And the Leopardettes with 15 turnovers, the Lady Outlaws with 14. With that, we talk to Andrew.
Yes, sir. Team shooting, starting with the Marlow girls. A very, very different story from that first meeting back in December for both teams. Marlow girls from 2-point range, 16 of 26 for 62% shooting. From 3-point range, they went 5 of 13 for 38%. From the free throw line, Marlow girls 6 of 7 for 86% there. Very good job. And overall from the field, 21 of 39 for a total of 53%. And for the Leopardettes, 9 of 15 from two-point range for 60%. 8 of 22 from three-point range, that is 36%. And 6 of 10 from the charity stripe, that is 60% there. Overall from the field, 17 of 37 for a total of 46%. Much better shooting by both teams. And what an exciting game. Win, lose, or draw. That was a good effort by both teams. Outstanding effort defensively from Gracie Bray. Kylie Byram did a great job driving in there, getting some buckets. Abby Dodson, as always, hitting several threes. Man, just good effort from all the girls tonight. Even with a loss, I'm pretty pleased with how they played that ball game tonight.
Yeah. Well, again, never quit, never get. I mean, they never trailed by more than 8. I think 8 was the biggest deficit they were ever down, and they climbed right back in every time. It was, again, valiant effort from the Leopardettes. But, again, came up short by 3, 53-50. And the Leopardettes, again, will be playing for that championship of the Little Axe tournament coming up tomorrow afternoon. Their scheduled start time is at 2:40 tomorrow. And then the boys will follow right after that with the 4 o'clock game, and both teams playing Christian Heritage for the championship over there at Little Axe tomorrow afternoon. Let's send it up to JD. We'll take a quick timeout here, and we'll come back and get you set up for the boys matchup coming up right after this timeout here on KBLP Live.
Hey, Lindsay community. My name is Christian Torres, and I am the minister for the Lindsay Church of Christ. We would like to invite you to come and worship with us on Sundays at 10:45 a.m. and Wednesdays at 7 p.m. We're located at 1205 West Cherokee Street. Here at the Lindsay Church of Christ, you will find the truth of God's Word, spoken in love, and a group of people who love God and one another. Do you have a Bible question? Well, we have a Bible answer. Come and worship with us and be edified at the Lindsay Church of Christ.
Lindsay Municipal Hospital is dedicated to providing quality service to our local community, and we're wishing our Leopards and Leopardettes a healthy and successful basketball season. Go Leopards!
Hey Leopard fans, this is Nick Johnson from First Baptist Church Lindsay. At First Baptist Church, we are a family ministry and desire to faithfully proclaim the gospel in Lindsay and beyond. We would like to invite you to join us every Sunday for worship at 9 a.m. and Sunday school following at 10:15. Our Wednesday evening activities start with dinner at 5:50, and then we have Bible studies for children, youth, and adults starting at 6:30. First Baptist Church is proud to support the Lindsay Leopards, and we wish all of our student athletes a successful season. From all of us at First Baptist Church Lindsay, go Leopards!
Capturing all your special moments is such a blessing to me, from running down the ball field to walking down the aisle. Call or text Photography Blessings by Lacey for all your photography needs. 405-428-0305. Go Leopards and Leopardettes.
At Rural Electric Cooperative, we're committed to providing electric power and opportunity to the many areas our members call home. That includes supporting youth programs that teach life skills and build character. With REC, you're more than a customer, you're a member owner. And that's why we're always working hard to provide you with the most dependable electric power possible. As a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, REC is dedicated to providing the best service possible and supporting the communities in our service area.
So let's get you set up for a boys matchup between the Lindsay Leopards and the Marlow Outlaws. And let's start out with talking about this Leopard team that played on Saturday, took on the host Little Axe team over in the second round of that tournament, 71-55. They defeated Little Axe Indians over there, and we talked a little bit in the pregame. 23 points from Creed Taylor on the night, 22 from Isaac Cameron, 18 from Armando Hernandez in that ball game. And you would think, okay, with those kind of numbers, they were putting up lots of three-pointers, but it wasn't. I mean, Creed ended up with 3 in the game. Isaac had 2 threes in the ball game, but, I mean, there was a bunch of 2s, and, again, 10 of 16 from the free throw line. Then for the team, they shot 47% from the field in that ball game. They were 59% from 2-point, is 23 of 39 from 2-point range, 5 of 21 from 3-point, but 28 of 60 from the field in that game against Little Axe. So you're hoping they can bring that kind of energy into this ball game. Again, they defeated Marlow back before Christmas break, 54-41 to score in that game. Creed Taylor had 21 in that ball game, and he only had 1 3 in that one, but he made a living at the free throw line. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. He shot 11 free throws. It looks like he was 9 of 11 from the free throw line in that game. But also had double figures from Isaac Cameron in that game, and the stud for Marlow in that game was Beckham Bishop, and the sophomore had 17 points in the game. And Beckham Bishop and Brody Bishop, who are twins, I believe, or at least brothers, both are sophomores. Brody had 9 in that ball game, and those 2 guys, I think, have continued to lead the scoring for this team from that moment. So I think that you go back and look, I think you got to stop those 2 guys who are both 6'2", 6'3". That's a tandem you've got to figure out how to stop.
Yep, and going back to that game back on the 16th of December at our last meeting, as I recall, that was a total foul fest. It was very physical. Got a little bit wild there. There was 52 free throws shot in that game.
Yep.
Let's see, 34 points scored, 36 points scored off of free throws alone by both the teams combined. So I would like to see a
little cleaner game.
A little bit cleaner game this time, and I, of course, expect the Leopards to come out on top on this one. They've been flying high, 17-1. That's quite a record for these young men. If they keep that up, then I think they'll have no problem here tonight. But, again, Marlow Outlaws, Lindsay Leopards, it's always going to be physical, my friend.
Yep, they will always give you fits. Number 3 is Brody Bishop, which is different than what I had him for last time. Bishop, the sophomore. Number 5 is Beckham Bishop, the 6'2 sophomore. Number 15 is Thomas Williams. He's a 6'2 senior. And number 33 is Jackson Miller, the 6'3 junior. And then round out the starting 5 with number 35, Jake Pettit, the 6'2 junior. Marlow comes into the game tonight 10-7 on the season. Head coach Kirk Harris, he is assisted by Matt Weber and Brock Harris. And the Lindsay Leopards, 17-1 coming into the contest tonight, ranked number 8 in the state in Class 3A. They'll start at guard, a 5'9 senior, number 12. That is Armando, 5'9 senior, number 1, Armando Hernandez. At forward, a 6'2 junior, number 2, Isaac Cameron. At guard, a 6' senior, Creed Taylor. At forward, a 6'1 senior, number 10, Hunter Russell, also a very good auctioneer, by the way, Mr. Russell.
Sure did a good job.
And to follow out the stalling 5 is a 6'4 senior, number 12, Gustavo Torres. Torres, Russell, Taylor, Cameron, and Hernandez, the starting 5 of the head coach of the Lindsay Leopards, Timmy Boyer. He is assisted by Lance Osborne and Chase Gay. And once again, the Leopards are 17-1 on the season, number 8 in the state in Class 3A.
It's Chase Byrne, by the way, not Chase Gay.
Did I say Gay?
You did. Freudian slip.
Oh, how in the world I did that?
I hate to correct you.
Yeah, I'm glad you did, though,
on air, but
Chase Byrne is a really good friend of mine. His whole family I've known most of my life. And so Chase and all of the Byrne family my sincerest apologies. I don't know where my brain was at that I said Chase Gay.
I bet they'll forgive you.
Yeah, maybe.
Chase Byrne.
Chase Byrne.
Ellick Longhorn stock, am I right?
He is. His whole family. And, started saying Isaac is his dad. Isaac was a very, very good basketball player, and they did play in the state tournament back in the day. Glenn Shoemake coached that team in the state tournament. And Cameron controls the tip. The Leopards will have it to get things underway here as Hernandez brings it across. Taylor, top of the key, works baseline, reverses, comes double team from behind. And all kinds of contact, and instead we get a jump ball, and the Leopards will start with a turnover. And they've figured out real quick they're going to have to shut down number 3, and so they double team him immediately. Here comes Beckham. Beckham gives it to Brody on the wing right side, backs up, goes back down underneath to Miller. Miller talked Russell to the deck, but instead they send it back out to Brody for 3. Gives Marlow an early 3-0 lead. Taylor gets away from Williams. Inside, Cameron double teamed, and we'll get a reach-in foul called on the Outlaws. That will go on Williams. And it goes on Jackson Miller. Miller's first foul of the game. Russell off the inbounds, a 3 too strong. Got his own miss, though. And jump ball called there. The Leopards get it back. Good hustle from Russell to go get that miss. Hernandez on the end line. Again, bounced it off. The defender missed the reverse layup, but got his own miss. Up top, Torres drives down. All kinds of contact, and they're going to call the travel on him instead. Second turnover on the Leopards.
I'll tell you what, that bounce off the back of the defensive player on the inbounds is disrespectful, isn't it?
It is, but, man, I love it.
I do, too.
Miller between the rings. Beckham to Brody. Brody goes baseline, stops. Too strong on the 10-footer. Torres with the miss for the Leopards. Russell left wing. Back to Hernandez. Double team. Now throws it out to Cameron, right elbow. Cameron jumps through, gives it up to Torres, and Torres had it stripped. Here comes the behind-the-back pass from Miller. Out to Brody Bishop for 3. It's off the iron, no good. Taylor with the miss. Goes the other way, around a double team, up and in. Tough shot for Taylor. Creed Taylor leads this team in transition points.
Did it again.
Got one
right
there. Left wing, Pettit. Baseline Beckham, out to Miller. Miller's 3 left wing, back iron no good, and we're going to have a foul underneath. And this is going to go against the Outlaws. Number 35, Jake Pettit picks up his first, the team's second. Just over 2 minutes gone here in this first quarter. It's 3-2, Marlow with the 1-point lead. Hernandez works it up. Goes over to the right wing. Cameron hounded there, comes back to Taylor. Taylor again into a double team, sends it back down to the baseline. Torres works underneath, goes to Russell left corner. He's run off the line there. Cameron straightaway 3 on the way. It's good! And the Leopards get their first lead with 5:30 left to go here in the first. Hernandez stays with Beckham. Pettit back left wing to Brody. Back up top to Pettit. Williams. Brody to Beckham. Right wing Pettit down underneath. Brody turns around, back out. Miller going to try the 3, and it's off the glass and in. I don't think I heard him call glass. But
he didn't. I didn't think there was any way that was going in, but it sure did.
Russell back to Hernandez. Left corner, Cameron. Back to Russell, left wing 3 on the way from Russell is up and good. 8-6. Leopards by 2, 4:40. Out of the right wing. Williams back up top to Pettit. Excuse me, that is Miller. Backdoor cut from Brody covered up there. He'll give it back to Williams and now to Beckham. Coach. Back up top. Miller looking for Pettit. Can't get it to him. Finally does. Hernandez with the defense over to Beckham right wing. Leopard defense not giving Marlow anything easy right here. And we're going to have a timeout. So the last bucket that they shot from Marlow, the official wanted to make sure we got that straightened out. That Brody Bishop, or excuse me, that Miller shot was just a 2, not a 3. So it's actually 8-5. Leopards with a 3-point lead, but Marlow with the basketball again. Beckham drives to the right elbow, cut off by Hernandez. Double team comes from Taylor. Back up top, Brody. Picked up by Russell. Brody looks to attack. Can't get past Russell. Gets it back to Beckham on the wing right side. He'll dribble back to the top of the key. Gets it to Williams. Left wing to Pettit. Back out between the rings to Miller. Back over to Brody right wing. Lows down underneath. Pettit got it out to Williams. Back up top to Brody. Again, Leopard's doing a great job of not letting anything. Miller drives the lane. Scoop shot too tough. Hernandez with the miss. Pushes it the other way. Left corner, Cameron. Got around his man. Comes back up top. Hernandez for 3. And it's good. 11-5. Leopards. 3 of their 4 field goals from beyond the arc. Here comes Beckham the other way. The dribble handoff to Williams. Back to Pettit. Miller between the rings now. Oh, and there is a collision there between Williams and Cameron. No whistle, but it slowed the man down enough that he couldn't get the pass to him, and Marlow with the turnover. Here comes Russell, top of the key. Back to Hernandez. Can he do it again? No, this time off the front of the iron. Torres can't get the rebound. Beckham does. And Brody goes coast to coast, lays it up and in.
Heck of a move.
That's one of those that sitting here looks real easy, but it's like he's going full speed. He can't stop. Somebody's standing in front of him. 11-7, Leopards by 4, and there's Russell with another 3. 14-7, Leopards by 7, 2:08 left to go. It is timeout, Marlow. We'll come back after this. Leopard basketball is presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
Sooner Valve Repair in Lindsay would like to wish the Lindsay Leopards and Leopardettes all the best during this season. When in need of a valve repair, come by Sooner Valve Repair at 106 Southwest 9th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or call 405-756-1599. Good luck, Leopards, from Sooner Valve Repair in Lindsay.
Sharon's Beauty Salon is your hometown stop for all of your salon needs. Give us a call or come by the salon to make an appointment. Go Leopards!
2:08 left to go here in the first quarter. Leopards have opened up a 7-point lead. Marlow basketball out of the timeout as Beckham will get it from Brody and push it up the floor. Right back to Brody. Williams right wing. Back to Miller between the circles. Back to Beckham left side. Looks to penetrate. Spin move down the baseline.
Wow, how did that go in?
No idea how he got that off. 14-9. Leopards back to a 5-point lead. 1:45 left in the first. Hernandez. Russell, left corner. Yes!
You leave that dude alone out there in that corner, he will make you pay.
8-point Leopard lead at 17-9. They get to concentrating so hard on Creed. He is the leading scorer as Hernandez gets whistled for the foul. Armando's the first foul on the Leopards here. Pettit will check out, and Dayton Alanes checks in. Beckham gets it into Williams. I was going to say, you get worried about Creed shooting those threes. We've got 2 or 3 guys that can shoot threes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Beckham to Brody underneath. Taylor with the defense, and he forced the travel. Second turnover on the Outlaws. The Leopards will get the ball back with 1:11 left to go here in the first quarter and an 8-point lead. Hernandez drives down, lost the handle on the basketball. Cameron nearly got it back, and
what's it going to be?
And they're going to give it back to the Outlaws. 4th turnover on the Leopards off of that one. Armando will get a break here as number 0, Ivan Valenciano, will check in for the Leopards. You'll also see number 5, Crew Flood, the sophomore, check in. Give Cameron a breather, and then number 12, Gus Torres, checks out as number 23, Tug Fott, the senior, checks in as well. Here comes Beckham. Right wing to Williams. Up top, Alanis. Beckham trying to get away from Valenciano. Can't get there. Valenciano giving up a lot of height right there, too.
He makes up for it in speed.
For sure. Brody surveys. Back over right side to Alanis. Down to 30 seconds left. Williams looking for Beckham. Can't get it to him. Can't get it to Brody either. And Thought reaches around and in the fouls number 55, and I'm not sure who 55 is either.
I do not have 55 on my roster.
I believe that's probably Garrett Claiborne if I was going to guess, but the lob in comes to 55. Beckham to Brody left side. Picked up by Russell this time. Pushes him out. Brody looks to drive in, gets to the elbow, can't get away further from there. Back up top for Alanis. And back out to Brody. Down to 10 seconds. Still looking for a play. Down to 6. Down to 5. Taylor forces him to pick up his dribble. Williams gets it back. Goes underneath.
Oh, no.
And call on the floor with half of a second. It's really not a bad foul right there.
And you were right. 55 is Garrett Claiborne.
So get the big man Torres back in there. We'll also bring in number 32 Dutton Taylor into the ball game for the Leopards. Half of a second here. Lob it all the way up top, and that was a Patrick Derek Schweiler who had fired that one up, number 12 for the Outlaws. But the Leopards will get to the end of one with an 8-point lead, but Marlow will get the ball to start the second quarter. Second timeout. We'll come back right after this. This is Leopard basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
For all your oil-filled electrical needs, call Michael Sharrock with SOS Electrical. SOS is a family-owned business that specializes in oil-filled, industrial, and commercial electrical construction and maintenance. No job is too big, no job is too small. Give SOS a call at 1-405-428-1944 today. Good luck, Leopards!
Are you a small business needing a little creative pick-me-up? Do you need to refresh your business cards or looking for a new logo? Is your business Facebook page still using photos from 2019? Tailored Creative Services offers services for logo design, business cards, photography, videography, and pretty much everything in between. Find me on Facebook at Tailored Creative Services, and let's talk about your next project.
(17-9) Leopards with an 8-point lead as we start the second quarter, but it will be Marlow basketball. Derek Schweiler stays in the game. He'll inbound to Beckham in the backcourt. Back to Derek Schweiler. Between the circles, Alanis. Brody back up top to Claiborne. Gives it back over to Alanis. Back out between the circles to Beckham. And they just came from a timeout, and Coach Kirk Harris says, what we're doing ain't working. We're going to take another one. We'll do that. Right after this, this is live coverage of Leopard basketball. It is presented by the American Exchange Bank right here on KBLP Live.
The team at Streamline Services contributes a great deal of their success to hard work, experience, and above all, a positive health and safety protocol. There is every reason they should be your next phone call for any of your oil and gas swabbing needs. Give Austin Smith a call today at 1-405-756-7763 to see how Streamline Services can help with your project while ensuring safety and professionalism without sacrificing quality work being done. Everyone at Streamline Services wishes the best of luck to everyone at Lindsay Public Schools this year. Go Leopards! Are you tired of doing laundry? Give Sunshine Suds a call and let them do it for you. Sunshine Suds will wash and fold your clothes, and they also offer dry cleaning. Sunshine Suds also does quilting and alterations. Load up that laundry basket and head to Sunshine Suds, located at 107 Southwest 2nd Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or give them a call at 405-756-2850.
Marlow basketball out of the timeout. Derek Swiler up top to Claiborne. Back over left side, Beckham. Can't get away from Flood. Back to Brody, top of the key. Around the screen, Brody knocks down the three. That's his second in the game. We're going to have
interesting.
Flop warning on blue.
I think he might have just slipped on that one. It looked like his foot slipped a little bit. I'm not sure he was intentionally flopping, but.
Creed across the top. Left side, Russell back out to Flood. Flood to Taylor around the Flood screen. Attacks, gives it to Russell in the corner.
Guess what?
No, can't get that one to go. And Flood hustles, but they say he can't save it. I'm with Coach Boyer. I thought he knocked it off the legs of the Marlow player there, but they're saying no. So Beckham will bring it up for the Outlaws. They trail by 5, just under 7 minutes to go here in the first half. Claiborne, right wing to Beckham. Back up top for Brody. Gives it to Derek Swiler. Claiborne back up top to Alanis. Back over to Beckham left wing. Looks to attack. Flood stays right in front of him. Derek Swiler gives it to Brody. Back out to Claiborne right wing. Back out to Beckham. Claiborne posts up underneath. Triple teamed. Back out to Brody for three, and he got it.
Drilled it.
Third three of the game for Brody Bishop. And it is a one-possession game. 17-15. 2-point Leopard lead as we hit 2 minutes gone here in this second quarter. Russell left wing. Skip pass all the way to the right side for Flood. Drives down, knocked away from behind.
Nice pass.
They're right into the hands of Torres. And the and one coming for Gus Torres.
Strong move off the gorgeous pass from Flood on the baseline.
Claiborne picks up the foul. Strong move from Gus. Puts the Leopards back up by 4 at 19-15. Hernandez returns Cameron returns for the Leopards. Free throw not good, but Russell fights for a rebound, and tie ball gives the ball back to the Leopards. So Leopards have the ball now under their own basket, 4-point lead. Hernandez to inbounds. Russell all the way at the top of the key. Cameron left wing. Back to Russell. And Russell traveled with it. A little happy with the feet that time.
Yep.
6 turnovers now on the Leopards. Beckham will bring it up for the Outlaws. They trail by 4. The backdoor cut not there from Williams. Brody back to Beckham at the free throw line. Then Claiborne will get fouled going to the rack. He'll get a couple of free throws here. Leopard foul comes on number 10. Hunter Russell, his first. Team's first here in this second quarter. And Claiborne does get the first one to go in. Back to a 3-point Leopard lead. Beckham will sit. Number 23, Luke Daniel checks in. Daniel played in that JV game. He is a very good three-point shooter in his own right. Claiborne goes 2 for 2 at the line. 2-point Leopard lead at 19-17. 5:35 left to go here in the first half. Hernandez will bring it up for the Leopards. Around the screen from Taylor. Gets all the way down. Fires the three. It's off the glass. No good. Cameron with the miss. Out to Torres. Torres to Russell. Top of the key. Hernandez drives in. Reached in. Tied up. Back over to the Outlaws. Turnover number 7. The Leopards had opened up an 8-point lead by the end of that first quarter, but they've been outscored 8-2 here in quarter number 2.
Yeah, really slowed down the production down here this quarter.
Miller to Pettit, back to Daniel. Miller between the rings, gives it back to Brody. Williams will come get it. Back left wing to Pettit. Miller out between the circles now. They'll hand it off to Daniel. Brody calling for it. Top of the key. Picked up by Cameron. Backs it out. Daniel back to Miller between the circles. Back over right side. Get it over to Brody. Another 3 on the way. This one's an air ball. Hunter Russell has his 3rd rebound. He's going to push it quickly into the lane. Cameron baseline. Cut off on his drive. Out to Torres. Torres lost the handle. He'll give it back to Cameron. Up top, Russell, the flyby, drives it down. Taylor, sidestep, 3 on the way. No. Rebound, Torres. But he traveled with it. 8 turnovers on the Leopards. 2-point lead for Lindsay, 19-17, 4:10 left to go here in the second quarter. And Marlow with the basketball as Brody Bishop brings it across. Miller gets it from him, back to Brody. Sends it right wing to Daniel. Thing on the way from him's off the mark. Rebound is loose. Brody comes up with it. Takes it in, got rejected. Cameron with the rejection and the reach-in foul. As Cameron came up with the loose ball, and Brody Bishop with a frustration foul right there after he got rejected.
I'll tell you what, he put a shoulder into Cameron before the shot and then got rejected. So a little bit, getting a little bit aggressive down there.
30-second timeout called by Coach Boyer. We'll take it with him. We'll come back to Leopard Arena after this. This is live coverage of Leopard basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
T&W Tire is a family-owned, full-service commercial tire company. As a leader in auto repair, T&W is more than just tires. Our highly qualified mechanics can get you back on the road no matter what you drive. We also specialize in serving the tire needs of commercial fleets, oil and gas, construction equipment, and a variety of industrial applications. So for your automotive needs, look no further than T&W Tire, located at 410 Southeast 4th in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or look up one of our many locations on tnwtire.com.
.349 left to go here in the first half. The Leopards hanging on to a 2-point lead at 19-17. Not the foul fest that we saw in the first game, but there's been enough that
it's a long way from over. You can already kind of
absolutely
see some. I don't know the tempers flaring, but some of the aggression maybe starting to show just a little bit. We'll see if they can keep it in check.
Little delay here while the arena announcer Doyle Gredeman gets the announcement out of the way here. So Leopards with the ball, 2-point lead. Hernandez around to Taylor screen. Cameron quickly left corner. Russell drives the baseline. Floater too strong. Hernandez the miss and the putback.
Second chance points. That's what the man does.
Leads the team. Left side, Daniel stands with it, looking for somebody. Finally goes to the left elbow for left offside rebound again by Hernandez. And then Cameron's shot is rejected in the lane. Here comes Williams the other way. Coast to coast, missed it, but the follow is there for Jake Pettit. Back to a 2-point Leopard lead. Cameron all the way out to Russell right wing. Drives down, got it to Hernandez in the lane. Reverse will not drop for him. Cameron comes away with that. And the foul in the lane. Cameron should get free throws here. Marlow foul goes on number 35, Jake Pettit. That is his third team foul. Cameron goes to the line. The first free throws for him on the night. Leopards have only shot one. That was the one that Torres got on the and one. But Cameron at the line knocks that one down. Puts the Leopards up by 3. Brody Bishop back in the game as Jake Pettit will sit. Alanis also returns for the Outlaws as Cameron can't get his second one to drop. Brody Bishop comes down with the miss. 22-19 Leopards, 2:35 left to go here in the first half. The backdoor cut. Got it under the basket and then lost it and now he's on the floor and he rolled over with it. Really should have been a walk right there. But Marlow manages to hang on to it. Beckham, the dribble handoff to Williams to the high post. Alanis, left elbow jumper, too strong. Rebound Cameron. Hernandez pushes it ahead. Russell gets a look at 3. No. Backside rebound. Pulled down by Alanis, and here comes Brody the other way. Missed it, but Williams was there for the rebound and the putback. And it's a 1-point game, 22-21. Leopards by 1. Taylor to Russell. Baseline, and they're going to say Torres stepped on the end line, and that's turnover number 9. A minute 40 left to go here in the first half. Leopards with a 1-point lead, but Marlow with the basketball. Williams to Alanis to Miller. That's time to cut off the back door, and the
nailed it.
From Dayton Alanis is good. And that puts Marlow back up by 2. Hernandez to Taylor. Fakes the 3, gets to the lane, and the and one. So count the 2-pointer, get the foul on number 32, Alanis. His first is the team's 4th. Torres will sit. Dutton Taylor returns for the Leopards. And Taylor cannot give the Leopard lead back, but then they're going to get.
That's got to be a foul.
What? They called a foul on Cameron?
Not a chance.
Oh, he pointed the wrong way.
There is no way.
Yeah, Williams picks up the foul, and that is their 5th. So this is Cameron shooting free throws. So Cameron will go to the line. 1 for 2 that last trip. (24-24). Tie game. Cameron with 2 free throws with 1:08 left to go before halftime, and he gets that one to rattle in. Leopards are back up by 1. Isaac readies for his second one. And that time 2 for 2 at the line. 3 for 4 on the night. The Leopards are back up by 2. Beckham will bring it up. Hernandez picks him up at midcourt. Williams right wing. Inside to Miller. Double teamed. Back out to Brody. Brody, a long 3 up over the top of the backboard, out of bounds. That'll be turnover number 4 on the Outlaws. Taylor comes to get it. Williams will pick him up at half court. Avoids the double team. They work it quickly to Cameron in the corner. Cameron splits a double team. Back to Russell, top of the key, 3 on the way, and off the front of the iron. Brody is going to get a push from behind from Dutton Taylor. Or is that on?
It's going to be on Taylor, yeah.
Dutton's first. Just the second team foul. 36 seconds left. See what Marlow decides to go for one here, or?
Yeah, I bet they just try to run some clock here, go for one shot.
Beckham has Hernandez out on him. No count going. And Taylor.
And backed off of it.
If he would have just kept going, that would have been an easy one.
Yep.
Alanis comes away with the loose ball. Williams and Taylor will pick up the foul there. That'll be the third team foul, just Creed's first. But that'll get Valenciano and Flood back into the ball game for the Leopards. 9.6 seconds left. They get Claiborne back in the game for the Outlaws. Claiborne, again, camping out in the lane. He did that in the JV game. He just camps in the lane, and the 3 at the buzzer from Brody is not there. So the Leopards will head to the locker room with a 2-point lead, 26-24, Lindsay on top of the Marlow Outlaws. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with your officially unofficial stats and your American Exchange Bank halftime show from Leopard Arena right after this on KBLP Live.
Lindsay United Methodist Church is a community of believers in Jesus Christ who gather together to live their lives devoted to God and being connected with our neighbors through a shared faith and biblical foundation. We'd love to invite you for our Sunday worship. Services are 10:55 a.m. to 12 p.m. Come see us at 114 West Chickasaw Street, right here in Lindsay, Oklahoma.
This is Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'm a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School and have been practicing dentistry in Lindsay since 2006. We welcome you to come by our dental practice so we can help you and your family with all your dental needs. We offer dental services for everyone at every age, from braces to aligners to crowns, bridges, dentures, and implants. Give us a call today at 405-756-4093 or stop by at 102 Southwest 7th Street and let us give you the healthy, beautiful smile you've always dreamed of.
Legacy Roofing is a family-owned and operated business that serves Lindsay, Oklahoma and surrounding areas. We specialize in getting your home back to its best, whether it be annual wear and tear or storm damage. We don't just fix roofs, we take care of your home. Legacy Roofing, family-owned, community-focused, and always here for you. Call us today for a free estimate at 405-756-8855 and let us protect your home with the care it deserves.
This is Paul Bean, pastor of Calvary Baptist Church, inviting you and your family to join us this Sunday for worship. Bible study classes begin at 9:30 a.m. and worship follows at 10:45 a.m. You're also invited to join us on Wednesday nights for our Wednesday night meal at 5:15 p.m. with classes following at 6 p.m. Come and join us and discover what God is doing at Calvary. We are located at 410 West Chickasaw. You can also visit us on the web at cbclindsay.com.
Craving a taste of authentic Mexico right here in town? Head over to Casa 13. Order to go and settle in for all your Leopard action at home. Now serving breakfast Saturdays and Sundays. Come see us at 110 Southeast 4th Street. Go Leopards!
If you need local trash pickup with quality service at a fair price, call Red Dirt Waste Services today at 580-432-5697. Red Dirt Waste Services is locally owned and operated, offering household, residential, and light commercial trash pickup in Lindsay and surrounding areas, including Ellick, Bradley, Bray Doyle, Cox City, Elmore City, and Foster. Red Dirt Waste Services does household cleanouts too, and they offer 96-gallon poly carts and dumpsters. Bagged, loose, or heavy items, doesn't matter, they'll come get it. Red Dirt Waste Services even offers valet service, so you don't even have to take your trash to the curb. Schedule your weekly pickup today by calling 580-432-5697. Stop paying more than you have to for quality, dependable, and locally owned trash pickup. Call Red Dirt Waste Services at 580-432-5697. That's 580-432-5697.
American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Back here at halftime, 26-24. Leopards by 2 at halftime. I'm engrossed in what's going on here on the floor.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to bid on these items while we're on the air, Greg.
Yeah, Kevin forgot to tell us how much the check he was going to give us to bid with. So I know he was writing down bids for KBLP out on a silent auction out there a while ago, so maybe we better leave it alone. Here is your American Exchange Bank halftime show and your officially unofficial stats from the first half, and we'll start with the Outlaws. They are led by Brody Bishop. He had 3 threes in the first half, finishes with 11 points to lead the way, and they pretty well spread it from there. Dayton Elena's had that three-pointer there in the second quarter, and then it was 2 apiece from Beckham Bishop, Thomas Williams, Jackson Miller, Jake Pettit, and Garrett Claiborne to round out the scoring for the Outlaws, who went 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Leopards are led by Hunter Russell and his 3 threes in that first quarter. He's got 9 for the Leopards here in the first half. 6 from Isaac Cameron. He also has a 3-point basket. Armando Hernandez even knocked down a 3 in that first quarter. He finishes with 5 in the first half. 4 from Creed Taylor, who doesn't have a 3-pointer yet. Yet the key word there. And then Gus Torres with 2 in the first half. The Leopards are 3 of 5 from the charity stripe. Leopards lead by 7 on the glass. 13-6 they out-rebound the Outlaws, but 9 turnovers in that first half from the Leopards, just 4 for Marlow. With that, we go talk to Andrew about the shooting.
Yeah, man, they're speaking my language out here. They got a bid going here for a pizza a week for 52 weeks.
Jake's does that every year, and it usually goes for more money than anything else out there.
I was really thinking about throwing my headset off and raising my hand on that one. I eat my share of pizza.
Yes.
But I will get to the numbers. Let's start with the Marlow Outlaws. From 2-point range, they were 5 of 12 for 42%. From the 3-point line, they were 4 of 9 for 44%. 1 of 1 from the free throw line, and overall from the field, they were 9 of 21 for 43% shooting. For the Leopards, from 2-point range, 4 of 7 for 57%. From 3-point range, they were 5 of 13 for 38%. 3 of 6 from the free throw line, 50% there. And overall from the field, 9 of 20 for 45%. So pretty even shooting by both of these squads tonight so far. And just a couple of points separating. The Leopards came out pretty hot. Russell came out pretty hot with from 3-point range, and we just really cooled off there in that second quarter. So hopefully they can find their groove here in the second half and put some numbers on the board.
I'm with you. Well, that is your officially unofficial stats in the American Exchange Bank halftime show from Leopard Arena here. Again, the Leopards with a 2-point lead here at halftime, 26-24 our score. We will step aside and let the pie and cake auction continue. Pizza auction, too. And we'll come back with more from Leopard Arena. We'll get you back to the second half, and looks like the Leopards will get the ball to start the third quarter. When we come back after this on KBLP Live.
Are you struggling to find a health insurance plan that fits your needs as well as your budget? Let me, Matt Powers, a licensed insurance agent, help you navigate the insurance maze and find the best plan for you. Together, we'll search a variety of plans from nationally recognized carriers at no cost to you. We can talk over the phone or in person. Why stress or wonder if you're choosing the right plan when I can help you for free? Call today and let me help you.
Looking for your next adventure? Head to Morris Motorsports in Chickasha. We carry top brands like Polaris, Can-Am, Kawasaki, and Honda. Plus, we offer a full-service and parts department. Whether it's ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, or accessories, we've got what you're looking for. Visit morrismotorsports.com or give us a call at 405-224-6113. At Morris Motorsports, we don't just sell machines, we sell fun.
Sharon's Beauty Salon is your hometown stop for all of your salon needs. Give us a call or come by the salon to make an appointment. Go Leopards!
If you have a hankering for the best barbecue in South Central Oklahoma, then get yourself down to the Meat Locker Barbecue in Lindsay. Every Monday, Thursday, and Friday, located just off of Highway 19 at 106 Northwest 4th. At the Meat Locker, we work hard to bring you the most consistent, delicious, slow-smoked barbecue around at a price that won't break the bank. And don't forget, we cater too, and we'd love to do the cooking for your next event. So come see us or give us a call, 405-428-1198, and visit our new website at meatlockerbbqok.com for the latest Meat Locker merchandise. We're proud to sponsor this broadcast of Lindsay Leopard Athletics and want to wish all the students, faculty, and staff a successful year.
For all your construction needs, give Brad Taylor a call with B&S Construction at 1-405-428-0039. B&S Construction specializes in concrete pads, sidewalks, and metal buildings of all sizes. Call Brad today for a free estimate. The crew at B&S Construction would like to wish the Leopards a safe and successful season. Go Lindsay!
BC Factoring and Finance is a local, family-owned finance company. We assist small businesses with flexible and creative financing solutions to meet their cash flow needs. Call us to discuss ways we can help free up your time to focus on building your business. Visit us online at bcfactoring.com or give us a call at 405-259-2104. Go Lindsay!
The City of Lindsay is a proud sponsor of LHS Athletics and Academics and wishes all Leopards and Leopardettes a healthy, happy, successful season.
Clements Insurance provides insurance coverage to best suit your needs. We offer auto, home, farm, life, and business policies. Come by 109 West Chickasaw or call 405-756-2253. Clements Insurance is carrying on the tradition to satisfy you. So come see me, Keith, or Beth. Go Lindsay!
Klingman Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Lindsay community. We hope you'll keep us in mind for all your oilfield electrical needs. You can give us a call at 405-756-4773.
Hey friends, Danny Daniels here. I wanted to take a moment and let you know about a very helpful service that I provide for you and your family in our community. I own and operate Danny Daniels Pest Services, and I would like to ask you to call me the next time you have a need or desire for effective, safe, and affordable pest services. If you have spiders, roaches, ants, fleas, ticks, scorpions, crickets, whatever, I can help. Give me a call at 405-428-3833. That's 405-428-3833. I'd be glad to help.
First Baptist Church of Elmore City is a place where faith, family, and community come together. Whether you're a lifelong believer or just beginning your walk with Christ, you'll find a loving church family here. From Sunday services to Wednesday night fellowship, youth and children's ministries, and local missions, there's a place for everyone at First Baptist Church, Elmore City. Come as you are, we're saving you a seat.
El Unico Taco Truck is ready to curb your hunger. The traveling taco truck has locations in Lindsay and Blanchard and is available for catering services. You can contact El Unico to book your next event at 405-760-0821. El Unico enjoys supporting all of our leopards with their Taco Tuesdays. Reach out to El Unico for your next event.
For all your tax services, contact Grant and Katie Johnson, CPA. Grant and Katie are certified public accountants that provide full-service accounting, bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. With 2 offices, one located at 600 Southeast 4th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, and another at 313 North Walnut in Pauls Valley, Grant and Katie are ready to meet your CPA needs. Give Grant or Katie a call at 405-238-2727 and set up your appointment today.
Get your game day, or any day, off to a great start with Hot Mess Coffee at 213 South Main in Lindsay. Hot Mess Coffee Co. offers coffees, lattes, teas, and other tasty beverages, plus great food, too. Good luck to the Lindsay Leopards from Hot Mess Coffee Co. and Java House Realty at 213 South Main in Lindsay.
Hey, Lindsay community. My name is Christian Torres, and I am the minister for the Lindsay Church of Christ. We would like to invite you to come and worship with us on Sundays at 10:45 a.m. and Wednesdays at 7 p.m. We're located at 1205 West Cherokee Street. Here at the Lindsay Church of Christ, you will find the truth of God's Word, spoken in love, and a group of people who love God and one another. Do you have a Bible question? Well, we have a Bible answer. Come and worship with us and be edified at the Lindsay Church of Christ.
Lindsay Municipal Hospital is dedicated to providing quality service to our local community, and we're wishing our Leopards and Leopardettes a healthy and successful basketball season. Go Leopards!
Hey Leopard fans, this is Nick Johnson from First Baptist Church Lindsay. At First Baptist Church, we are a family ministry and desire to faithfully proclaim the gospel in Lindsay and beyond. We would like to invite you to join us every Sunday for worship at 9 a.m. and Sunday school following at 10:15. Our Wednesday evening activities start with dinner at 5:50, and then we have Bible studies for children, youth, and adults starting at 6:30. First Baptist Church is proud to support the Lindsay Leopards, and we wish all of our student athletes a successful season. From all of us at First Baptist Church Lindsay, go Leopards!
Capturing all your special moments is such a blessing to me, from running down the ball field to walking down the aisle. Call or text Photography Blessings by Lacey for all your photography needs. 405-428-0305. Go Leopards and Leopardettes!
At Rural Electric Cooperative, we're committed to providing electric power and opportunity to the many areas our members call home. That includes supporting youth programs that teach life skills and build character. With REC, you're more than a customer, you're a member owner. And that's why we're always working hard to provide you with the most dependable electric power possible. As a Touchstone Energy cooperative, REC is dedicated to providing the best service possible and supporting the communities in our service area.
Sooner Valve Repair in Lindsay would like to wish the Lindsay Leopards and Leopardettes all the best during this season. When in need of a valve repair, come by Sooner Valve Repair at 106 Southwest 9th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or call 405-756-1599. Good luck, Leopards, from Sooner Valve Repair in Lindsay.
We get back to start the third quarter. Greg Perry, Andrew Lyon here courtside. J.D. Scruggs up on the live stream. Kevin Scruggs on the camera. Jason Wallenberg running things back at our studios in beautiful downtown Lindsay on FM 105.1. Can't forget Paige Sutherland, CeCe Lyon, and all those behind the scenes doing work as well. As the Leopards get the ball to start the third quarter with that 2-point lead, and they'll put their 5 starters back out there. Taylor, Russell, Hernandez, Torres, and Cameron. And the starting 5 out there also for Marlow. Russell gets it right wing, back up top Hernandez, 3-ball on the way. That one won't drop. Cameron skies for the rebound, has it stripped from behind. It's loose on the floor. And what a hustle by Isaac Cameron to come up with that, but he gets tied up, and it'll give it right back to the Outlaws. But
yeah, outstanding effort right there. I'm surprised that didn't. Be surprised if that didn't hurt a little bit.
Yeah.
He hit the ground hard.
So Beckham pushes it up to the high post to Williams. Brody gets a wide open three and knocks it down. That's his 4th three of the game. And Marlow quickly takes a 1-point lead. 30 seconds into this third quarter. Russell to Cameron. His three left corner. It's up and good. Isaac Cameron has the answer. 2-point Leopard lead. Beckham to Pettit. The handoff to Brody left wing. Looks to drive in. Can't get past Cameron. Gives it back to Williams. Back to Beckham. Beckham traveled with it. 5th turnover on the Outlaws. Nearly a minute into this third quarter. The Leopards with the ball in a 2-point lead. Hernandez gives it to Russell. Back up top, Hernandez. Turned down to 3 this time. Cameron in the left corner. Run off the line. Back out to Hernandez. Back to Cameron. He'll try the 3 from the left wing. That one's too strong. Rebound loose, and Hernandez comes up with it. Inside to Torres. Back to Hernandez. Right back to Torres. He'll look to back down, and he'll get the bump from behind on Jake Pettit. That'll be Pettit's 3rd. That's the first foul, and Pettit will check out. Alanis returns. So Hernandez on the baseline under his own basket. Lob out to Russell left wing, and we looked in. Cameron sidestep just about the time he passed the ball. Brody down the lane, then partially blocked, and Hernandez comes away with his 5th rebound. Taylor splits the double team. The floater in the lane is up and good.
Shake and bake right there.
What a move. 31-27, Leopards by 4, 6:15 left in the third. Beckham across the timeline to the high post to Miller. Back to Beckham, right wing Brody. Brody to the elbow, goes back inside to Miller, back out to Brody. Back over to Alanis into the left corner. Beckham drives around everybody. His floater way up off the glass, misses, but Brody comes away with the loose ball. And then Brody gets run over by Torres. Torres will pick up his first foul of the game. Oh, and they're calling that on the shot. That was well after the shot was gone. I mean, I didn't think that was anywhere near on the shot.
Me neither, man.
But Brody misses the first of 3 free throws. Torres goes back in. He'll replace Hernandez on that low post side of the lane. Second free throw coming up from Brody Bishop. And that one will go in. He's got 15 in the ballgame now. Pulls the Outlaws back within 3. And Bishop, last one won't drop. Rebound tipped. Hernandez comes down with it. All the way to the other end of the floor. Laid it up short. Brody with the miss. The outlet to Alanis. Gets it to Williams across the timeline. He looks to attack. Sends it out on the left wing to Miller. He will stand with it. Torres will give him the space. Beckham comes back to get it to set up the offense. And Hernandez went for the steal but got the foul instead. Just his second, only the second team foul. In the backcourt, Beckham gets it from Brody. Back over to Brody left side. Russell right there on him inside. Miller back up top. Alanis for 3 and got it. That's his second 3. Tie game at 31. 5:05 left to go. Hernandez with Beckham on him. Goes to the high post to Torres. Has it knocked away from behind. And Beckham, I believe, is going to get whistled for the foul here. He does.
He does.
That is his second team foul, and I'm not so sure he didn't get the worst of that. Torres landed right on top of him on the ground. Quickly into the corner, Russell Back to Cameron, back up top Torres, and he traveled with it. That is the 11th turnover on the Leopards. Tie game. Marlow with a basketball. 4:45 left in the third. Beckham, the dribble handoff to Williams. Alanis to Brody. Work it back around. Got it underneath Brody, and they're going to count that basket. Call the foul on Cameron, his first, third team foul, but they're going to give the basket to Brody Bishop and send him back to the line. And that one will go in. 34-31, I think that may be the biggest lead of the game for Marlow at 3 points. Russell works to the top of the key, goes back into the lane, sends it back out to Cameron. 3 ball on the way, too strong. Rebound is tipped and heads out of bounds, and it's Leopard basketball. Cameron will bring it in right in front of his own bench. Inbounds to Taylor, works to the top of the key. Williams gives chase. Beckham looks to bring the double team. Hernandez sends it to the left corner to Russell. Back to Hernandez wing. Skip it back over to Thought. Inside Cameron right elbow. Back over to the left corner. That's Russell's spot. This time it's an air ball. Here comes Brody the other way. Into the right corner from Miller. Back up top, Alanis. And that time the 3 won't drop. Again, Williams up over the back of Creed Taylor, and they don't call it, and they're going to say Taylor was the last to touch it and knock it out of bounds. Claiborne's going to check in for the Outlaws. Miller will check out. Brody the inbounds. Still looking. Finally gets it up top on the lob in for Beckham. Inside. Claiborne in the lane, still in the lane, still in the lane. And this time Williams gets it knocked out from behind, and Hernandez goes to the floor to get it for the Leopards, and they'll have the possession arrow. Whew. So Leopards get the ball back. 3:43 left in the third. 34-31, Marlow with the lead. The dribble handoff to Russell, back to Hernandez, around to Cameron screen, the floater from the elbow, no, and rebound Beckham. Russell has him in the backcourt, sends it to Brody across the timeline. Up top, Claiborne. Back to Beckham. Back over right side, Williams fires a 3, and that's good. All of a sudden, Marlow can not miss the threes. That's their third here in the quarter.
You got that right, and we are cold right now.
Russell from the right corner.
Got a foul.
Can't get it to go, but he got Claiborne to pick up the foul, I believe. Oh, they called it on Brody Bishop. His second. It's the third team foul, but that one on the shot will send Hunter Russell to the line to shoot 3. And can't get the first one to go. Leopards down by 6 with 2:57 left here in the third. And Russell's 0 for 2 at the line. Luke Daniel will check in. Thomas Williams checks out for Marlow. Russell readies for his third free throw, and that one won't go either. But Cameron can't come up with the offensive board. We do, and we got the timeout call. Quick hustle by Coach Boyer, and what hustle from Isaac Cameron to come up with that rebound. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it with him. We'll come back after this. This is Leopard basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
For all your oil-filled electrical needs, call Michael Schirach with SOS Electrical. SOS is a family-owned business that specializes in oil-filled, industrial, and commercial electrical construction and maintenance. No job is too big, no job is too small. Give SOS a call at 1-405-428 1944 today. Good luck, Leopards!
.253 left to go here in the third, and it has been all Marlow here in this third quarter. They have outscored the Leopards 13-5.
Yeah, Leopards dug themselves a little bit of a hole here. Been pretty cold shooting. Going to need to dig deep here and figure out a way.
Cameron gets the lob at the top of the key. Beckham Bishop on him. He'll give it back up to Hernandez. Beckham will pick him up now. Taylor at the elbow, gets stripped, ball's loose. Cameron ends up with it. Got the and one! Again, Cameron, right place, right time. Claiborne picks up his second, the fourth team foul. And this is an and one opportunity coming up for Isaac Cameron, who's now in double figures with 11. And make it 12. Leopards back within 3.
Needed that.
Big time. 37-34, 2:35 left to go here in the third quarter. Beckham, right wing to Brody, goes baseline. The flyby, his jumper will not go, but tipped out of there, and Brody will still come away with it. And Hunter Russell picks up a cheap one. His second will be the team's fourth. And again, with all the contact, to call that,
yeah,
I'm not going to say it's not a foul, but all the stuff you let go and then you call that far away from the basket.
You got it, partner.
Daniel checks out. And Williams returns for the Outlaws. Beckham gets it in the backcourt. Works to the right wing, the handoff to Williams. Taylor knocks it loose, but right into the hands of Alanis. Back up top, Claiborne to Alanis. Run off the line this time. Hernandez doing a great job of denying Beckham the ball. Brody gets it though. Goes down low, can't get the shot to go, and Cameron pulls down a rebound. Here comes Hernandez the other way. Cameron top of the key. Left corner, Russell for three. Got it! Russell with his fourth three. Ties the game at 37. Beckham. The backdoor cut to Brody, and there's going to be another reach in on Russell, I believe.
Yeah, I think so too. On the floor, but that should give him 5.
They called it on Cameron. Just his second, but that is 5 team fouls. That's going to put Brody Bishop right back at the line. He scored 7 points in this quarter. He's got 18 in the ball game. And make it 19 as he gets that one to go. Puts the Outlaws back up by 1. Pettit returns. Alanis checks out. And Bishop can't get that one to go. Cameron had the rebound knocked away from him. A right elbow jumper way off the mark this time for Brody. And Hernandez comes away with it, and Claiborne picked up foul number 3.
And we'll be shooting now.
That's the 5th team foul now on the Outlaws, and Armando Hernandez will head to the free throw line after picking up his 7th rebound. A minute 30 left to go here in the third. 1 point Marlow lead, but 2 free throws coming up here for Armando Hernandez. Chance to give the Leopards the lead back. And the first one up and good, ties the game at 38. And the second one won't drop. And that's, again, of everything you've not called, you're going to call that. I don't get it. Isaac's third is going to send Brody Bishop right back to the free throw line.
I don't either, and he's been hounded on every rebound he's tried to get, and there's several occasions of guys going over the back on him, and it doesn't get called, and they bump a little bit in midair, and we're
they're going to call that. Brody's free throw is good. Back to a 1 point Marlow lead at 39-38. And it can't get the second one to go. That time Thought came up with that rebound. Quickly into the left corner. Cameron for three. No, but fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line. And who got the foul on that? I got guys in front of me. I couldn't see him in the corner.
There's 15 Leopards in my way.
That is on Garrett Claiborne, who just picked up his 4th personal. So 3 free throws coming up for Isaac Cameron, and the junior steps into the first one. It's too strong. Still has 2 left here to give the Leopards the lead. Second attempt from Cameron. Dips, shoots, and got the kind roll on that one. He's got 13 in the game now. That one tied the game at 39 with 1:20 left to go here in the third quarter. See if he can give the Leopards a lead here, and he does.
Got it.
40-39 Leopards. Cameron will check out. Crew Flood in for the Leopards. Here comes Beckham Bishop, picked up by Hernandez. Williams right wing. Up top, Pettit to Beckham.
That looked like a travel right there.
Miller on the baseline, and he's going to get an and one as Thought picked up the foul. So Jackson Miller, just his 2nd field goal of the game, puts Marlow back up by 1 at 41-40, and has an and one coming up here to see if he can give him a 2-point lead. Free throw won't drop. Thought comes down with it. And how do you not call something there?
I have no idea why you don't call a foul right there.
Yeah, I mean, again, the ticky-tack fouls that you've called, and you don't call that. Beckham caught it, stepped into the backcourt, and the Leopards get it back. And what's Glenn Shoemake's favorite saying? Ball don't lie.
Ball don't lie.
Yeah. So Taylor will inbound in front of his own bench, gets it to Hernandez in the backcourt. Under a minute to go here. Flood will get it from Hernandez. The handoff to Taylor, Russell, back to Hernandez. Hesitates, goes back into the corner left side. Russell run off the line. Back up top, Flood. Drives down, Thought in the right corner. Back out to Hernandez, back to Russell. Run off the line. They grabbed his jersey as he went by. It didn't call it, but they did call him finally when he put up the shot. Beckham Bishop's 2nd personal. We talked about it not being a foul fest in the first half, and that's exactly what the second half has turned into.
It's probably going to amp up here in the 4th.
Yeah. Russell gets 2 free throws, knocks down the first after he missed the first 3 he shot. That tied the game at 41, 35.9 left, and he can't get the second one to go. Taylor, I'm assuming Flood comes up with it, but they said he was on the end line. (41-41). 30 seconds left in the third. Marlow with the basketball. Marlow also has the possession arrow. If they don't get another possession here change, then they'll have to get the ball to start the 4th quarter. Miller, Williams, Brody looking underneath at Pettit, knocked out of bounds. It stays with the Outlaws. 14 seconds left. Valenciano heads to the scorer's table to check in along with Dutton Taylor. Taylor and Russell will check out. Leopards protecting their shooters and putting some defenders in for this final 14 seconds. Brody. Oh, they got Miller off the inbound.
And a foul.
Miller with another and one opportunity. Missed his last free throw, but that basket gives the Outlaws a 2-point lead. And again, Taylor and Valenciano check out. Taylor and Russell are back in. And Alanis will check in for Pettit for the Outlaws. And Miller missed his last free throw attempt. And he misses that one as well. Hernandez, rebound number 8. 6, 5, 4. Taylor with the basketball. Gets around a couple of screens and got the shot off, but did not count. 43-41. Marlow has come back to take the 2-point lead here at the end of 3. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with the fourth quarter after this. You're watching live coverage of Leopard basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
Attention, Lindsay. Design It has a brand new home at 306 South Main, and we can't wait for you to see it. Step into our fresh new space and check out our latest spirit designs to cheer on your favorite local school teams. Whether you're looking for custom apparel, spirit gear, or unique designs that show your school pride, Design It has you covered. Come celebrate our new location today at 306 South Main Street in Lindsay, because at Design It, school spirit starts here.
Sharon's Beauty Salon is your hometown stop for all of your salon needs. Give us a call or come by the salon to make an appointment. Go Leopards!
Back here at Leopard Arena, the Marlow Outlaws outscore the Leopards in that third quarter to take a 43-41 lead. 19-15. The Leopards were outscored in that one. 6, 8, 9 of the 19 came from Brody Bishop. And Marlow gets the ball to start the fourth quarter. See if the Leopards can pull this one out. Beckham to Brody. Back up to Williams. Back to Beckham left wing. Brody cuts through. He cuts it back over. There's Alanis for 3. It's short.
Right into the
Brody's
arms of Brody.
right there to grab it. Alanis back to Williams left wing. Taylor backs way off of him. Lets him have that shot if he wants it. Alanis gets it back right wing. Works back to the top of the key. Brody stands with it. Back over to Williams. Beckham. Back up top. Miller drives the lane. Puts it up too strong. Flood skies for a rebound. The Leopards have the ball. Down by 2. Taylor will bring it up against Williams. Sends it over to Hernandez. He'll work to the right wing. Taylor gets it. Back out to Hernandez. Into the left corner, Russell for 3. No, it's short. And rebound tracked down underneath by Miller. So Beckham will bring it up. Miller between the circles. Back out to Beckham. Beckham drives down, runs over, and they're going to call.
Gonna get that on Tug, looks like. Might have rolled an ankle in the process.
They actually call it on Crew. And Flood picks up the foul. They're going to send Beckham Bishop to the line. Beckham's only got 2 points in this ball game. His first trip to the free throw line. They changed that.
Okay, that was on Tug.
Yep.
I didn't think Crew made sense right there, but
Tug's second. Again, first free throws of the night for Beckham Bishop. Knocks that one down. 3-point lead for the Outlaws at 44-41. Cameron returns, Flood checks out. And Beckham got both of them that trip. 45-41, 4-point Marlow lead. Leopards with the basketball as Hernandez walks it up with 6.5 left to go in the game. Taylor right wing. Double team comes, gets around the screen from Torres. Pass is tipped right into the hands of Russell. Hernandez to Russell in the corner, drives the baseline. Back out to Hernandez to the free throw line. Cameron drives down. Torres lost the handle on the basketball and turns it over. And that's number 14 on the Leopards. Great ball movement.
Yeah, it was. Good movement there. Gus just hugging that baseline a little too much.
Got to get stops here. Miller, top of the key. The handoff fake to Bishop, gives it back over to Williams on the right wing. Works to the top of the key. Brody gets it from Elena's. Back to Williams left side. Beckham driving everybody out from underneath there, and I don't know how you can call. Oh, we have a timeout. It's hard to say. I don't know how you can call a foul on Hernandez when he's being shoved around into there, but it's a timeout called by Marlow. 5:49 left in the game. Marlow with the ball in a 4-point lead. When we come back right after this is Leopard basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most.
When the unexpected strikes, see Shelter Agent Caleb Smith in Lindsay.
$5:49 left to go in the ball game. Marlow's got a 4-point lead. They've also got the basketball, and Tug Thought has checked back in. Torres had to go to the locker room, had blood on the back of his jersey. So I'm not sure if they've figured out where it came from yet. But
yeah, a spot on the back of the jersey there. I suspect that's not his.
They rush to get the ball out of the hands of Bishop. Williams gets it, comes back up to Alanis, top of the key. Russell doing a great job of denying the basketball to Brody. Miller back up top to Williams, back out to Beckham. Back out to Alanis. And Marlow right now looking to just run clock and take easy shots. They're not even looking at the basket right now. They're just running around and passing the ball around. And there's Cameron with the steal if they can come up with a loose ball, and he does.
Yeah, not a very smart play there by Alanis. Threw it right at Cameron's midsection there. Looks like he's trying to bounce it off of him.
Down low to Thought. Triple team. Can't get it to go, but he'll get free throws. And Gus will now come back after Tug Thought shoots a couple of free throws anyway. Foul was called on Brody Bishop, his third. It's just the first foul here in the fourth quarter on the Outlaws. But because of the jersey change, Gus will now be wearing number 33. So Thought goes to the line to shoot two. And the first one from Tug on the way, too strong. Leopards have not shot the free throws well.
We have not.
50% in the first half, and I believe it's dropped from here. So Tug readies for his second one.
Actually, we're right at 50. I'm surprised.
Yeah. Can't get the second one to go either. Rebound tipped, and it'll go out off of Thought as he hustled to try to get that one back. And Torres will check into the game. Up top, Miller. Williams with the dribble handoff. And 35 knocks Cameron to the floor, and Jake Pettit just picked up his fourth personal, second team foul. So Williams is going to pick up Taylor in the backcourt. They have absolutely locked Taylor down this game, I have to admit. He's only got 4 points. Or 6 points, excuse me, but Hernandez, top of the key. Taylor does get it left wing, has Williams on him. Back to Hernandez. Back to Russell, right wing. Back to Hernandez. The dribble handoff for Taylor. Goes back to his left hand. Steps through. Sends it to Cameron in the lane.
Nice pass.
Cameron can't get it to go. Torres skies. That one won't go. Knocked out of bounds. It'll be Leopard basketball. Alanis returns. Pettit checks out.
Leopards just not getting much of anything to fall here in the second half.
Cameron off the inbounds over the front of the rim. Still can't get it to go, but they'll shoot free throws again. And that foul called on number 5, Beckham Bishop. That's his third. And Cameron back to the free throw line. He's been there a bunch tonight. And the first one will not go in. 4, 8, 9. This will be his 10th free throw attempt, and right now he is 6 of 9. Second one on the way. That one is good. 45-42. Marlow a 3-point lead. We've got 4:10 left in the ball game. Beckham across the timeline. The handoff to Miller, back to Beckham. Brody right wing, around to Beckham, around the Miller screen. The three-point basket won't go. Hernandez pulls down the rebound, jump ball. Leopards have the possession arrow and get the ball back.
Here's a question. If they give you a flop warning and then you flop 2 more times, what good was the warning?
What was good was the warning if you're not going to call the other flops?
Yeah, almost every time he's shot a 3, he's falling down.
Hernandez drives down, gets it to Cameron baseline left side. He'll work all the way to the top of the key. Long pass over in the direction of Russell. Affected over there by Brody Bishop, but stays with the Leopards. Cameron to inbounds. Hernandez will get it. The lob inside for Torres. Double teamed. Back out to Hernandez. Right wing 3 on the way. Won't go. Rebound pulled down by Miller. Here comes Brody Bishop the other way. Picked up in the backcourt. Lost the basketball. On his knee. Got it to Beckham. Beckham is trapped. We're going to have a timeout called by Coach Harris with 3:22 left to go in the ball game. Marlow timeout. They lead by 3, 45-42. We're back with more live coverage of Leopard basketball after this timeout on your sports leader, KBLP Live.
The City of Lindsay is a proud sponsor of LHS athletics and academics and wishes all Leopards and Leopardettes a healthy, happy, successful season.
American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow Leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Capturing all your special moments is such a blessing to me, from running down the ball field to walking down the aisle. Call or text Photography Blessings by Lacey for all your photography needs. 405-428-0305. Go Leopards and Leopardettes.
3:22 left in the ball game. 3-point Outlaw lead at 45-42. And they'll have the ball coming out of the timeout. And Landis will trigger in front of his own bench. Finally got it in the backcourt to Beckham. Picked up by Hernandez. Across the timeline. Picks up his dribble and gets it to Hernandez, and he traveled with it. 9th turnover on the Outlaws. The Leopards get it back.
We'll take it.
Now I got to convert that to buckets. Exactly.
Right.
Here comes Hernandez across the timeline. Right elbow. Cameron double team. Got it to Hernandez. Back up top to Russell. 3-ball on the way. It's an air ball. Rebound underneath. Tied up as Cameron will tie it up. But the possession arrow sends it back the direction of the Outlaws. Pettit will return. Alanis will sit for the Outlaws. Beckham gets the inbounds in the backcourt, and he'll give it right back to Brody. Russell has him in the backcourt. They'll bring the trap. Miller to the baseline. Not so sure he didn't travel with it when he first caught it, too. Floater down the baseline, way off the mark. Williams has the backside rebound, though. Brings it back out to the left wing. Miller stands with it. Drives into the lane, sends it up top to Brody. Cameron on him. Comes back to Miller on the wing right side. We're down under 2:30 left in the game. And Torres trying to catch up from behind. Picks up his second personal. It's only the second team foul, so not the worst foul. Brody on the baseline to inbounds. They've gotten too many easy ones off these inbound plays. They don't let them have it this time. Miller trapped. Got it away to Williams. Great defense from
that was good.
Russell. And again, all that contact right there, and you don't call anything. Taylor thought about the three, turns it down, and again, all kinds of contact. Finally, they do call it.
My goodness, getting a little chippy, boys.
Getting very chippy. The foul called on Jackson Miller, just his second. It's only the third team foul. One thing about Kirk Harris, and Kirk's been coaching for 100 years, Kirk never stops talking to the officials.
He does not.
He will complain and talk about every call on the floor or lack thereof.
Yep, he even came down and talked to me at one point.
Off the inbounds, Taylor finally gets a look and knocks it down. Ties the game at 45 with 2:05 left. Williams. Beckham pass is tipped by Russell. It'll go out of bounds. The first three of the game for Creed Taylor could not have come at a better time.
Absolutely. Been waiting for him to get a good look, and he made good on it.
Pettit into the backcourt for Beckham. Brings it up against Hernandez. 1:45 left in the game. We're tied at 45. Miller to Beckham, to Brody right wing. Brody around the Miller screen, picks up his dribble. Back up top to Pettit. Beckham to the elbow, spin move, double team, lost the basketball.
Nice steal.
Here comes Hernandez the other way. Taylor gets it. Sends it all the way to the left corner for three. It's short. Hernandez the miss. Goes back. And the timeout called by Coach Boyer. Woo. I need a timeout after all of that. 45-45, 1:18 left in the ball game. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back right after this. This is live coverage of Leopard basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
Hey, Lindsay community. My name is Christian Torres, and I am the minister for the Lindsay Church of Christ. We would like to invite you to come and worship with us on Sundays at 10:45 a.m. and Wednesdays at 7 p.m. We're located at 1205 West Cherokee Street. Here at the Lindsay Church of Christ, you will find the truth of God's Word, spoken in love, and a group of people who love God and one another. Do you have a Bible question? Well, we have a Bible answer. Come and worship with us and be edified at the Lindsay Church of Christ.
Craving a taste of authentic Mexico right here in town? Head over to Casa 13. Order to go and settle in for all your Leopard action at home. Now serving breakfast Saturdays and Sundays. Come see us at 110 Southeast 4th Street. Go Leopards!
Leopard basketball out of the timeout. Hernandez on the baseline to bring it in. Got it to Cameron. He got stripped going up. Torres ended up with it. Could not get the putback to go, but he got fouled by Brody Bishop, and that is Brody's fourth.
Yeah, need these free throws right here from
Big
Gus.
time Gus free throws, and he can't get it to go. He's now 0 for 2 at the line. See if Torres can knock this one down, and it won't go. Cameron, the offensive board, and he's fouled, and you don't call that foul? I cannot believe there was no contact on that. They're just going to say it was out of bounds.
Huh.
Unbelievable. Leopards do have the ball. 1:12 to go. And the inbounds to Taylor, and he lost it out of bounds.
Oh, man.
They're trying to figure, I think they're trying to decide if there was a foul ago, what we're doing here. Let's see if we can listen in on this conversation.
I think we had one ref call a foul, another ref not.
So they straightened it out, no foul. So we are back to basketball. 1:10 to go in a tie game of 45. Beckham in the backcourt with Hernandez on him. Brings it across this right side. The backdoor cut not there for Williams. Miller at the free throw line. Sends it out to Pettit. Now at the Beckham at the half line. Russell doing a good job of denying Brody the basketball. Back up top, Pettit. Back over to Beckham left wing. Marlow not in any hurry here at the tie game. And there's a pass out of bounds. The Leopards get it back off of turnover number 11 for the Outlaws. 39 seconds left. Now you've got the opportunity to take a last shot.
I'll tell you what, I'm going down and I'm trying to score the first opportunity I get.
Well, they're going to.
But that's not what they're going to do here.
They're going to run it for a final shot. Hernandez and Russell will just play catch. Got to be careful here. Down to 20 seconds. One shot to either win it or go to overtime.
Yep.
Down to 15. Coach Boyer's going to wait till this gets down, and he's going to call a timeout. 10 seconds left. Down to 9. They're going to call a timeout. 45-45, 9.4 seconds left in the ball game. And all you need is a basket. So let's see what Coach Boyer comes up with. And again, I don't know what Coach Harris is complaining about here. Again, every single call, every single play, he's got something he wants to talk about.
Yeah, that's just his style, man. Yep. You stay in the ear of the officials, and I'm guessing he gets stuff to go his way sometime, or he wouldn't do it. Right. He's been doing it as long as anybody I know.
Exactly.
In this, certainly in this district. So,
well, let's again look at what the Leopards are. You don't have to have a 3. All you need is a 2.
It just need a bucket.
Just need a bucket or free throws.
A free throw will work.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing is I'm getting the ball in the paint, and I'm trying to go to the rack. We've been getting some fouls called down there. And I think you just go hard to the bucket, try to draw the contact, probably with Cameron if you've got the option. Cameron's our best free throw shooter.
Well, he and Taylor are probably the two best on the team.
Or Taylor, either one, and either one of those guys can drive the lane and go to the hole.
So here we go. 9 seconds left. Hernandez with the basketball. Russell right wing to Cameron. Spin move in the lane. The step through off the glass. It won't go.
Get it to
it's
go.
Loose.
Russell.
And it's going to be overtime.
Oh, man, oh, man. I'll tell you what, you couldn't have had the ball in better hands right there. And
you got exactly what you wanted.
We just haven't been able to get those friendly rolls when we normally do.
Well, with that, let's go to OT, and we'll take a timeout. We'll come back with the overtime period right after this on KBLP Live.
Lindsay Municipal Hospital is dedicated to providing quality service to our local community.
And we're wishing our Leopards and Leopardettes a healthy and successful basketball season. Go Leopards!
This is Paul Bean, pastor of Calvary Baptist Church, inviting you and your family to join us this Sunday for worship. Bible study classes begin at 9:30 a.m. and worship follows at 10:45 a.m. You're also invited to join us on Wednesday nights for our Wednesday night meal at 5:15 p.m. with classes following at 6 p.m. Come and join us and discover what God is doing at Calvary. We are located at 410 West Chickasaw. You can also visit us on the web at cbclindsay.com.
Looking for your next adventure? Head to Morris Motorsports in Chickasha. We carry top brands like Polaris, Can-Am, Kawasaki, and Honda. Plus, we offer a full-service and parts department. Whether it's ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, or accessories, we've got what you're looking for. Visit morrismotorsports.com or give us a call at 405-224-6113. At Morris Motorsports, we don't just sell machines, we sell fun.
So a 4-minute overtime period. We have not decided anything. We are all tied up at 45. Cameron and Williams again to tip this away. Cameron will tip it to Russell. Works to the left wing. 3-ball on the way. Off the rim won't go. Torres, and they're going to say he was over the back.
No. After all we've seen tonight, no stinking way. Yeah. I'm sorry to be that way, but I'm being that way.
His third, team's third. Again, fouls carry over into the overtime period. The Leopards are in the bonus. Brody can't get it there. Atlanta is to Beckham. Underneath, Williams is fouled by Taylor. And that is the second personal on Creed. And the fourth team foul, and that is going to put Thomas Williams at the free throw line. He has not been there tonight.
He has not.
Has 5 points in the ball game. And make it six. He'll knock that one down. Puts Marlow up by 1 here in the overtime period. Got them both. 47-45, Marlow by 2. Here comes the Leopards. Hernandez to Russell, left wing. Inside Cameron, turnaround jumper won't go, but he's fouled. And if they got that on Beckham Bishop, that is his fourth.
55.
Got it on the Claiborne, and that is still his fifth, and he will foul out. 3:31 left to go in the overtime period. He fouls with just those 2 free throws that he had back in the second quarter. So Miller returns. And Cameron at the line. Got one to go. Leopards back within 1, 47-46. See if Isaac can get 2 in a row here and tie the score back up. And he does.
Got it. Cameron's 9 of 12 from the line.
47-47. 3.5 left to go in OT. And Russell tried to get the foul from Brody there. They don't call it. Russell tips the ball away, and it's knocked out of bounds, and the Leopards get the turnover.
Wow, great effort there, Hunter Russell.
So Leopards get it back. Tie ball game, 3:20 left. Hernandez will bring it up. Russell back to Hernandez. 3-ball on the way. Won't go. Long rebound tracked down by Russell. Torres in the lane for Cameron. Over the rim. Can't get that one to go. It's tipped out of bounds. It'll be. Oh, they're going to give it back to the Outlaws. Man, oh, man. 3:03 left in OT. We're tied at 47. Beckham the other way. The handoff to Williams. Alanis back to Miller. Back to Beckham. Inside, Alanis turns around on Cameron. Sends it back out. Brody finally gets it in his hands. Back over to Alanis. Out into the right corner, Williams. Miller in the right corner. Brody gets it back in wing and sends it back out to Beckham. Cameron right with him. Hernandez denying the pass. Cameron staying right with Beckham. Oh, I thought he might have swiped that one right there. Hernandez nearly got stripped by Torres. Miller comes to get it. Out near the half line. Torres again right with him. Down to 2:05 left. Marlow's run nearly a minute off this clock here. Beckham, I thought he traveled right there. Drives down, leaves it out in the corner for Miller. Williams gets it back. Brody on the wing, right side. Again, nearly lost it. Back into the corner for Williams. Back to Brody. Down to 1:35 left. They double-teamed Brody. Nearly lost it. Managed to keep his balance and keep the ball. Got it out to Beckham. Under a minute and a half to go. They're going to switch out who's guarding who here. Now they're going to come trap Beckham. And got it to Williams at the free throw line. In the corner, the three ball's an air ball from Brody. Taylor has the miss, races the other way, all the way coast to coast. Got it and one! The and one from Taylor. The foul called on Dayton Alanis. And Hunter Russell is hurt. And he will check out. Flood returns. I did not see what happened to Hunter.
By his gait, I'd say he rolled an ankle, but I didn't see it happen.
And got the free throw, the and one for Creed Taylor.
Couldn't have come at a better time, I tell you what.
50-47, Leopards by 3, 1:10 to go. Their biggest cheerleader right now is their head coach. Beckham brings it up. Picked up by Hernandez. Drives to the right side, hands it to Williams. Williams back to Brody. Brody stripped by Flood. And that'll be the 15th foul on the Leopards as Crew picks up his second, and that's going to put Bishop at the free throw line. Brody, who again has had his share there, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This will be his 9th and 10th free throw attempts. He'll knock that one down. 55 seconds left in overtime. Leopards still have a 2-point lead. Brody Bishop's second free throw doesn't go. Oh, no. But the rebound tipped right back into his hands, and they're going to say Torres fouled Bishop.
Better be careful.
Yep. And they're going to be careful. They're going to put Brody right back to the free throw line. All you needed was a rebound right there.
Yep.
Now you've got a chance for Brody to go back and tie the game up with 2 free throws. But he misses the front end. 51 seconds left. Gotta get rebounds.
I'll tell you what, it has gotten loud in here, Greg. I can't hardly hear a thing.
I can't hear anything. Got the second one to go. Leopards still have a 1-point lead at 50-49. 45 seconds left in the ball game. Cameron will get it. Gets across the timeline. Cameron might have got away with a walk right there. Timeout, Lindsay. 40 seconds left in the ball game. The Leopards put the ball in a 1-point lead. Timeout. It's a full. We'll take it with them and come back right after this. This is Leopard basketball presented by the American Exchange Bank on KBLP Live.
Are you tired of doing laundry? Give Sunshine Suds a call and let them do it for you. Sunshine Suds will wash and fold your clothes, and they also offer dry cleaning. Sunshine Suds also does quilting and alterations. Load up that laundry basket and head to Sunshine Suds, located at 107 Southwest 2nd Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or give them a call at 405-756-2850.
Are you a small business needing a little creative pick-me-up? Do you need to refresh your business cards or looking for a new logo? Is your business Facebook page still using photos from 2019? Tailored Creative Services offers services for logo design, business cards, photography, videography, and pretty much everything in between. Find me on Facebook at Tailored Creative Services, and let's talk about your next project.
50-49. Leopards with the basketball and a 1-point lead with 40 seconds left in overtime. Hernandez in the backcourt. Got it away to Taylor. Taylor into the left corner. Back to Hernandez. Back out to Cameron. Cameron double team. Got to take care of the basketball here. All kinds of contact. No call. And they're going to give an and one to the Outlaws. Unbelievable that you don't get the foul on the steal, but you'll get that going on the other direction. So it's 51-50 now. Marlow with the 1-point lead. 23 seconds left. Still plenty of time here, but timeout called by Marlow. Big turnover right there by the Leopards. And it cost them. 52-50. Come back after this timeout. Leopards trying to pull one off in overtime. We'll do it right after this timeout here on KBLP Live.
American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow Leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Lingman Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Lindsay community. We hope you'll keep us in mind for all your oil-filled electrical needs. You can give us a call at 405-756-4773.
23 seconds left in overtime. The Leopards are now down by 2, 52-50, but they do have the basketball. Hernandez will bring it up. Flood gets it right wing. Cameron, the pass is tipped and out of bounds. It'll stay with the Leopards. They are working very hard to try to get that ball into Cameron in the lane. Hope that he can maybe get an and one out of it. Taylor comes to get it. Gets a screen. Gets into the lane to spin move. The shot won't go. And they'll foul Taylor on a three-point shot. Williams with the foul.
Well, I tell you what, there's never going to be any more pressure than a game like this. 4 seconds left, down 2, you get 3 shots.
3 shots.
Tell me that ain't some pressure on a young man.
Put your team up. And Creed knocks down number 1. Leopards within 1. Number 2. Yep. Got it. Tie game.
Oh, goodness. They don't pay me enough for this. My heart's about to give out, Greg.
Coach Harris calls the timeout. Let me point this out, and we'll just keep it here for this timeout. So Creed Taylor hit the three-point shot in regulation with 2:05 left in the game that tied the game, that sent it to overtime. Now has a chance with 1 free throw left to put the Leopards up by 1 with 4 seconds left in the ball game.
Yeah.
I mean,
they've
shut him down this whole game, and yet he still found a way to get the Leopards where they needed to be.
Clutch player. I don't know what else to tell you. He's a baller, man.
Absolutely. So we'll see what they draw up here. I think really what you got to play for is if you hit it, what do? You don't foul by any stretch. You don't foul, but you got to play pressure so that they can't get the ball down the floor that quick with 4 seconds left.
Yeah, I agree with you there. You got to maybe, I don't know, send 2 back at least so that you don't give up an easy. I mean, they're going to have to gun it. They're going to be looking to just gun it down the court. So,
but you got to also wonder who they're going to. I mean, you got to figure that Brody's going to be the guy they're looking for.
But
so Taylor steps back to the line out of the timeout. Again, one free throw away from giving the Leopards a 1-point lead with 4.6 seconds left on the clock. And he did it!
Got it.
Taylor. So here we go. 4.6 on the clock. The Leopards with a 1-point lead. Alanis looking to inbounds the ball. Looking for the baseball pass. Brody got it across the lane. And Williams will score. They're going to count it.
Wow.
54-53. The Outlaws will hand the Leopards their second loss of the season in overtime.
My goodness, man.
Had everything he wanted right there. Just didn't come up with it. We'll send up to JD, take a timeout. We'll be back to wrap it up from Leopard Arena right after this on KBLP Live.
T&W Tire is a family-owned, full-service commercial tire company. As a leader in auto repair, T&W is more than just tires. Our highly qualified mechanics can get you back on the road no matter what you drive. We also specialize in serving the tire needs of commercial fleets, oil and gas, construction equipment, and a variety of industrial applications. So for your automotive needs, look no further than T&W Tire, located at 410 Southeast 4th in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or look up one of our many locations on tnwtire.com.
For over 68 years, Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, Oklahoma, has been serving families in the area during their greatest time of need, the loss of a loved one. We treat each family as if they were our own and consider it a true calling to minister to each and every family that calls upon us. We don't take caring for your loved one and your family lightly. Your care is important to us. Call on us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, where our staff can assist your family with immediate need with the loss of a loved one, pre-need arrangement planning, pre-need burial insurance, along with questions regarding funeral burial trust accounts, Veterans Administration, and Social Security benefits questions. Myself, John W. Williams, Teresa, and Claudia are well experienced in these areas and will be more than happy to assist you in any way we can. Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, where you are family.
Get your game day, or any day, off to a great start with Hot Mess Coffee at 213 South Main in Lindsay. Hot Mess Coffee Co. offers coffees, lattes, teas, and other tasty beverages, plus great food, too. Good luck to the Lindsay Leopards from Hot Mess Coffee Co. and Java House Realty at 213 South Main in Lindsay.
Hey friends, Danny Daniels here. I wanted to take a moment and let you know about a very helpful service that I provide for you and your family in our community. I own and operate Danny Daniels Pest Services, and I would like to ask you to call me the next time you have a need or desire for effective, safe, and affordable pest services. If you have spiders, roaches, ants, fleas, ticks, scorpions, crickets, whatever, I can help. Give me a call at 405-428-3833. That's 405-428-3833. I'd be glad to help.
El Unico Taco Truck is ready to curb your hunger. The traveling taco truck has locations in Lindsay and Blanchard and is available for catering services. You can contact El Unico to book your next event at 405-760-0821. El Unico enjoys supporting all of our leopards with their Taco Tuesdays. Reach out to El Unico for your next event.
This is Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'm a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School and have been practicing dentistry in Lindsay since 2006. We welcome you to come by our dental practice so we can help you and your family with all your dental needs. We offer dental services for everyone at every age, from braces to aligners to crowns, bridges, dentures, and implants. Give us a call today at 405-756-4093 or stop by at 102 Southwest 7th Street and let us give you the healthy, beautiful smile you've always dreamed of.
We are back here to wrap up a very disappointing loss for the Lindsay Leopards, 54-53 in overtime. They lose to the Outlaws. The Leopards will now go to 17-2 on the season. Marlow will improve to 11-7. Looking at our officially unofficial stats for Marlow, led by Brody Bishop, finished the game with 22 points. He was the only player in double figures for Marlow. Thomas Williams finishes with 9, Beckham Bishop with 7, 6 apiece from Dayton Elenas and Jackson Miller, 2 apiece from Jake Pettit and Garrett Claiborne. And I had the Outlaws 13 of 21 from the free throw line. I don't know how close I am, but we'll find out when I get to Andrew. The Leopards had 3 players in double figures. Isaac Cameron finishes with 17. Creed Taylor with 15, had 11 of those in the second half, and had 3 in the fourth quarter and had 6 in the overtime period. But, and again, gave the Leopards that final lead there with 4 seconds left, and then gave up that last bucket at the end for the Leopards to lose it. 13 from Hunter Russell. He had 4 threes in the game. Big night for Hunter Russell as well. 6 points from Armando Hernandez and 2 from Gus Torres rounds out the scoring for the Leopards. I had the Leopards 15 of 29 from the free throw line. Leopards are +9 on the glass, 30 to 21, 16 turnovers for the Leopards and 12 for the Outlaws. With that, we go talk to Andrew.
Yes, sir. Marlow Outlaws from 2-point range, 10 of 23 for 43%. I had them with 8 of 16 from 3-point range, giving them an even 50%. I also had them 13 of 21 from the charity stripe. That is 62% shooting, and overall from the field, 18 of 39 for 46% for the Outlaws. For the Lindsay Leopards, from 2-point range, 7 of 15 for 47%, 8 of 26 from 3-point range, giving them 31%. I had them 15 of 29 from the free throw line for 52. And overall from the field, 15 of 41 for 37% on the night. And, man, what a bummer. That was a heartbreaker right there. Really thought we had it. The Leopards, not a great shooting night. I mean, the effort was there. Some things didn't go our way here and there. I thought the reffing odd at times, but fairly even. So, no major gripes right there. But we just couldn't get a lot of shots to fall that normally would for us, especially inside there. Cameron, a lot of balls rimmed out on him down there in the paint, and Torres not getting much going down there as well. So hats off to Outlaws.
Yeah.
They played tough defense all night long, really, until there toward the end when Creed started just kind of making some stuff happen. They really had him locked up quite a bit tonight. He does wind up having a pretty good night. Hunter Russell as well, but that corner ball was working well for him early, and not so much in the second half there. So tough loss. Marlow's always tough. It's always physical, and I sure hate to lose a game to them, but hey, that's the way it goes. 17-2 still ain't bad, my friend.
I tell you what, you're still in the top 10 in the state, and only 2 losses on the season. I can tell you there's a lot of teams up there that wish they only had 2 losses. So, again, congrats to the Marlow Outlaws, and the Leopards, again, will bounce back from that. They'll go play tomorrow. Again, Leopards and Leopardettes both playing in the championship games of that Little Axe tournament over tomorrow afternoon in Little Axe. And they both play Christian Heritage, the girls at 2:40, the boys at 4 o'clock. So if you're over in that way, you want to check them out, you can go catch some championship basketball games over in Little Axe. Again, the Leopardettes also played a very, very tight, close ball game tonight and lost by 3 tonight. 53-50 was the final score in that ball game. But, again, thanks for being with us for this one. We will not be in Little Axe tomorrow, but we will see you next Friday. We will see you next on Friday night. We'll be over at the Warrior Fieldhouse at Washington as we'll take on the Washington Warriors and Lady Warriors, so it doesn't get any easier going over there either. So that's what we will do on Friday night. And then, again, next week, chock full of action. We'll be in Chickasha on Monday. We'll be in Bridge Creek on Tuesday. We'll get to come home a week from Friday for Crooked Oaks, so a full week coming up next week as well. Andrew, great job. I know your head plugged up and you weren't feeling the best tonight, but thanks for powering through.
Had a little trouble, and if I made a lot of noise, kind of hacking and coughing in through that game, I do apologize. But enjoyed it. You did a great job as always, Greg.
Well, thank you very much, sir. And, again, big thank you to J.D. Scruggs on the live stream, for Kevin Scruggs on the camera, Jason Wallenberg back at our studios in Lindsay. My name is Greg Peary. For all of us at KBLP, we say goodnight from Leopard Arena. We will see you on Friday night over in Washington. Until we see you then, remember, whatever you do, always be a good sport.
American Exchange Bank, right here in Lindsay, is a locally owned and operated community bank that believes in just that, you, a community of fellow leopards. We love our customers. We feel very grateful for each one. So if you are looking for a safe place to put your money, need help achieving that next dream project, or are simply looking for a different banking experience, give us a call at 405-756-3101. We look forward to serving you each day. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Lindsay United Methodist Church is a community of believers in Jesus Christ who gather together to live their lives devoted to God and being connected with our neighbors through a shared faith and biblical foundation. We'd love to invite you for our Sunday worship. Services are 10:55 a.m. to 12 p.m. Come see us at 114 West Chickasaw Street, right here in Lindsay, Oklahoma.
For over 68 years, Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, Oklahoma, has been serving families in the area during their greatest time of need, the loss of a loved one. We treat each family as if they were our own and consider it a true calling to minister to each and every family that calls upon us. We don't take caring for your loved one and your family lightly. Your care is important to us. Call on us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, where our staff can assist your family with immediate need with the loss of a loved one, pre-need arrangement planning, pre-need burial insurance, along with questions regarding funeral burial trust accounts, Veterans Administration, and Social Security benefits questions. Myself, John W. Williams, Teresa, and Claudia are well experienced in these areas and will be more than happy to assist you in any way we can. Winans Funeral Home in Maysville, where you are family.
Craving a taste of authentic Mexico right here in town? Head over to Casa 13. Order to go and settle in for all your leopard action at home. Now serving breakfast Saturdays and Sundays. Come see us at 110 Southeast 4th Street. Go Leopards!
Attention Lindsay, Design It has a brand new home at 306 South Main, and we can't wait for you to see it. Step into our fresh new space and check out our latest spirit designs to cheer on your favorite local school teams. Whether you're looking for custom apparel, spirit gear, or unique designs that show your school pride, Design It has you covered. Come celebrate our new location today at 306 South Main Street in Lindsay, because at Design It, school spirit starts here.
Legacy Roofing is a family-owned and operated business that serves Lindsay, Oklahoma and surrounding areas. We specialize in getting your home back to its best, whether it be annual wear and tear or storm damage. We don't just fix roofs, we take care of your home. Legacy Roofing, family-owned, community-focused, and always here for you. Call us today for a free estimate at 405-756-8855 and let us protect your home with the care it deserves. Looking for your next adventure? Head to Morris Motorsports in Chickasha. We carry top brands like Polaris, Can-Am, Kawasaki, and Honda. Plus, we offer a full-service and parts department. Whether it's ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, or accessories, we've got what you're looking for. Visit morrismotorsports.com or give us a call at 405-224-6113. At Morris Motorsports, we don't just sell machines, we sell fun.
Sharon's Beauty Salon is your hometown stop for all of your salon needs. Give us a call or come by the salon to make an appointment. Go Leopards!
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most.
When the unexpected strikes, see Shelter Agent Caleb Smith in Lindsay.
The City of Lindsay is a proud sponsor of LHS Athletics and Academics and wishes all leopards and leopardettes a healthy, happy, successful season. Lingman Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Lindsay community. We hope you'll keep us in mind for all your oilfield electrical needs. You can give us a call at 405-756-4773. First Baptist Church of Elmore City is a place where faith, family, and community come together. Whether you're a lifelong believer or just beginning your walk with Christ, you'll find a loving church family here. From Sunday services to Wednesday night fellowship, youth and children's ministries, and local missions, there's a place for everyone at First Baptist Church, Elmore City. Come as you are, we're saving you a seat. El Unico Taco Truck is ready to curb your hunger. The traveling taco truck has locations in Lindsay and Blanchard and is available for catering services. You can contact El Unico to book your next event at 405-760-0821. El Unico enjoys supporting all of our leopards with their Taco Tuesdays. Reach out to El Unico for your next event.
For all your tax services, contact Grant and Katie Johnson, CPA. Grant and Katie are certified public accountants that provide full-service accounting, bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. With 2 offices, one located at 600 Southeast 4th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, and another at 313 North Walnut in Pauls Valley, Grant and Katie are ready to meet your CPA needs. Give Grant or Katie a call at 405-238-2727 and set up your appointment today.
Get your game day, or any day, off to a great start with Hot Mess Coffee at 213 South Main in Lindsay. Hot Mess Coffee Co. offers coffees, lattes, teas, and other tasty beverages, plus great food, too. Good luck to the Lindsay Leopards from Hot Mess Coffee Co. and Java House Realty at 213 South Main in Lindsay.
Lindsay Municipal Hospital is dedicated to providing quality service to our local community, and we're wishing our leopards and leopardettes a healthy and successful basketball season. Go Leopards!
At Rural Electric Cooperative, we're committed to providing electric power and opportunity to the many areas our members call home. That includes supporting youth programs that teach life skills and build character. With REC, you're more than a customer, you're a member owner. And that's why we're always working hard to provide you with the most dependable electric power possible. As a Touchstone Energy cooperative, REC is dedicated to providing the best service possible and supporting the communities in our service area.
Sooner Valve Repair in Lindsay would like to wish the Lindsay Leopards and Leopardettes all the best during this season. When need of a valve repair, come by Sooner Valve Repair at 106 Southwest 9th Street in Lindsay, Oklahoma, or call 405-756-1599. Good luck, Leopards, from Sooner Valve Repair in Lindsay.
For all your oil-filled electrical needs, call Michael Sharrock with SOS Electrical. SOS is a family-owned business that specializes in oil-field, industrial, and commercial electrical construction and maintenance. No job is too big, no job is too small. Give SOS a call at 1-405-428-1944 today. Good luck, Leopards!
Are you struggling to find a health insurance plan that fits your needs as well as your budget? Let me, Matt Powers, a licensed insurance agent, help you navigate the insurance maze and find the best plan for you. Together, we'll search a variety of plans from nationally recognized carriers at no cost to you. We can talk over the phone or in person. Why stress or wonder if you're choosing the right plan when I can help you for free? Call today and let me help you.
The City of Lindsay is a proud sponsor of LHS athletics and academics and wishes all leopards and leopardettes a healthy, happy, successful season.